Rangers dispatch the Astros to begin the final homestand, but they still trail in the sprint for a wild card berth. It's now down to the final series of the year, and the Los Angeles Angels, 4 games, are all must-win status. The atmosphere will be postseason caliber, and it will require the intensity of a playoff game. Matt Garza starts game 1. The Rangers and the Angels meet next. Comfortable temperatures and light breezes fill Rangers ballpark in Arlington, as do playoff hope for your Texas Rangers. Rangers beating a familiar foe as they wrap up the regular season tonight, the first of 4 with the Los Angeles Angels. And welcome in, everyone, along with Tom Greaves, Steve Busby. Delighted you could join us on this Thursday night of Ranger baseball, and it proves to be the entire season coming down into the next 4 games for the Rangers. And tonight, Rangers have, well, the guy who's pitched as well as anybody the last couple of times, and that's been Matt Garza.
Yeah, Matt Garza, I think, had his best start, Buzz, against Kansas City. You're playing in Kansas City against a hot team. They're swinging the bats pretty well, and he really upped it to that next level. The one thing he did an exceptional job of is keep his fastball away from the middle of the plate. He was on both sides of the plate. His off-speed pitches were very effective, and for 8 innings, he shut down a pretty good hitting Royals team. He can do the same thing tonight. Rangers will take their chances.
Well, Matt Garza is facing a very hot Angel Ball club. They come in having won 23 of their last 32 games. So Matt and the Rangers will have their hands full as they try to keep pace in the wild card hunt. Well, the bench is loose. Guys getting ready to play. Rangers and Angels coming up next for you. The lineups and the first pitch after this. Is brought to you by the Built Ford Tough Sales Event at your Texas Ford dealer. Ford is the best in Texas. By AT&T UVerse TV. Check availability at 1-800-PIC-ATT. Rethink possible. By Progressive. Visit Progressive.com today. And by Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. In theaters tomorrow. Oh, great night out here at Rangers Ballpark. Matt Garza all set to go, and waiting for us down on the field, all set to go herself, is Emily Jones.
Well, Buzz, Ron Washington has been asked over and over about the collapse of his team in the month of September, comparing it to last year, and people wanting to know exactly what has happened to this team in the month of September. And Ron Washington made some comments about fans just enjoying this, and even people who cover the team enjoying this ride, the fact that the Rangers are still very much in the playoff hunt. And I asked him for some clarification on those comments today. Here's what he had to say.
I've always said how I love the fans here in Texas, and the tremendous support that they've given to us over the years, and I will never take that away from them. They come here to support us, and it shows in the attendance the past few years, and it showed in attendance as it continued to rise the years that we've been here trying to put this together. So, I mean, you know, I said what I said. I certainly wasn't bashing the fans of Arlington or even Texas. I was just saying what I've been reading about us falling apart, and here we are in a playoff hunt. That's what I meant.
Ron Washington with tonight's Geico quote of the game. So basically, guys, Wash saying, look, we're still in this thing. We still believe we can win it. So just because it's not exactly the way we hope to get here, we're still here. So let's see what we can do with these remaining 4 games.
Yeah, good point, Emily. That's important an important perspective to have, and that's you know, the manager's perspective, the player's perspective. You cannot just assume that, hey, it's not everything we wanted, so we got to quit. They will never do that. More belief like that fan was holding up that sign, I think pretty much tells you how everybody in that Ranger clubhouse feels. Well, Matt Garza tonight will face the Los Angeles Angels. Here's their batting order. J.B. Shuck leads off. Eric Ibar is next, then Mike Trout. Josh Hamilton DHs and bats cleanup. Howie Kendrick back in the lineup at second base. Cole Calhoun is in right. Mark Trumbo hits 7th and plays first base. The catcher is Chris Iannetta. And batting 9th, playing third base, Andrew Romine.
And we'll take a look at the progressive scouting report for Matt Garza. 10-6 in 23 starts this season, pitching for the Cubs and the Rangers. Career best, 2.4 walks per 9 innings. Saturday at Kansas City, one of his best starts of the year. He had 8 shutout innings, ended up giving up 1 run. Only gave up 5 hits in that game, struck out 5, and had excellent command of all his pitches, especially his fastball. What's gotten him in trouble is a lot of times getting his fastball out over the middle of the plate for the hitter to take advantage of. And against Kansas City, for 8 innings, he did not do that. Hopefully he'll be able to bring that same kind of stuff, same kind of location here to the ballpark tonight.
Well, Matt Garza out to face the Angels for the 4th time this year. Here's the defense that will be behind him. It's one that's become familiar. Gentry, Martin, and Rios in the outfield. Moreland, Kinsler, Andrews, and Beltre around the infield. A.J. Brzezinski's catching. And the 29-year-old right-hander, Matt Garza, is on the hill. Garza at 4-5 in a Ranger uniform with a 4.56 ERA. So J.B. Shuck leading things off, and the first pitch is high and outside for ball 1. Shuck hitting at 290, a couple of home runs. He has driven in 39. You see 3 out of 11 in his career against Matt Garza. Pitch outside, 2-0. Garza last faced the Angels back on the 6th of September. That was out in Anaheim. Gave up 5 earned runs in 7 innings of work in that loss to the Angels. 2-1 now. Garza still looking for his first career victory over the Halos. He is 0-2 with a 5.61 ERA, and that's in 7 previous career starts. A line drive base hit to right field from Shuck. So J.B. Shuck with good speed aboard to start things off, and Eric Ibar now will hit next.
Yeah, the Angels have introduced some new guys to their regular playing time this year. Shuck is one of them. Cole Calhoun's got a lot of playing time. Both those guys have played well against the Rangers. Shuck is getting a chance to lead off. He's hitting 290. Doing a nice job. Good swing right here. A fastball on the inside part of the plate. Drives it solidly into right field.
Now 1 on, nobody out. Here's the switch hitting shortstop, Eric Ibar. Steps in with a 269 average. Garza's first pitch to him, around to bunt Ibar, and he takes the pitch high for ball 1. Ibar, a very good bunter, whether he's trying to lay down a sacrifice or bunt for a base hit. Certainly have to respect that from the little shortstop. He handles that bat very well. 19 at-bats in his career against Matt Garza, a .263 hitter. Chuck, pretty good speed, and the lead draws the attention of Matt Garza over there. You mentioned the Angels, pretty good winning streak, 23-9 in their last 32 ball games. They are above 500 on the road, 39-38 coming into this last series. There goes Shuck. The pitch is lined to left center field. That is down and up the alley. Shuck being held at third, and staying at first after a long single is Eric Ibar. But the Angels have something going against Garza and the Rangers here in the first.
That was a pretty nice play by Martin in center field to keep Ibar at first base. He went over quite a ways into left center field, threw on the run. Ibar decided not to chance it. So the Rangers would have to give up a run, but at least they have a double play in order right here in the first inning. I think under these circumstances, you'd probably be happy with a double play ball right now. Not that easy a thing to just ask for with Mike Trout hitting, but you know.
Well, you can always ask.
You can always ask.
Yeah. The answer might be no, but
yeah,
you can ask him anyway. Well, Trout again having a great sophomore year. And he takes the first pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Trout at .324, 26 home runs, 92 RBI. Check this out. He's reached base safely 301 times this year. That's only 4 fewer than the Angel record Darren Erstad had back in 2000. Fouled out of play to the right. Garza with the advantage in the count, now 0-2. Trout also first in the American League in walks, 105 of them. You can make a pretty good argument for Mike Trout being the best baseball player that has a uniform on today.
He'd get my vote.
But Garza trying to deal with him here in the first and third situation. Out of play again. And Trout, unanimous rookie of the year last year and second in the MVP voting, behind the Triple Crown winner Miguel Cabrera, and he's right in the same conversation this year. Cabrera and Chris Davis. You got Chuck at third, Ibar at first. Nobody out here in the Angel first inning. And the Ranger infield playing back. They would love to get that double play ground ball. Another 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. And you see Trout, when he gets down in the count like this, goes to 2 strikes. He really blocks off the left side of the diamond. He's trying to hit the ball back up the middle the other way. That's his 2-strike hack. And he has done that very effectively against the Rangers, as you can tell. .351 in 41 ball games with 9 home runs. Breaking ball, just able to lay off.
And you can see why he's got 105 walks if he can lay off that pitch. That was a good slider right near the outside corner. Could have gone either way, but that's a tough pitch to lay off of if you have 2 strikes. That call easily could have gone Matt's way.
Garza sets again. There goes Ibar. The pitch is top foul. And he'll have to come back and reset. Ibar off with the pitch, so he will retrace his steps.
And he threw a pitch that potentially could have struck him out. Same breaking ball, down and a little bit farther outside. Trout swung at it and just barely got a piece of it. And he was going for the strikeout right there.
Saw Mike Scioscia in his 14th year at the helm of the Angels. A.J. Pierzynski going to go out and let the infielders know what they're going to do if Ibar takes liberties out there at first base, whether he's going to throw through, whether he's going to bluff a throw and try and get Shuck at third, just how they're going to handle it. A ball and 2 strikes. Still the count to Trout. And the pitch low and away. The count evens at 2-2. And you know, if you're Matt Garza, the one thing you don't want to do is divide your attention between the runner at first, that's Eric Aybar, and Mike Trout. You need to have full attention on Trout if you're going to make a pitch to him. This is not a case of, oh, I'm going to check the runner and then make a pitch. The 2-2 is coming instead. It's a throw to first, and Aybar just back. Good throw and good quick tag by Mitch Moreland. Aybar establishing that lead once again. It's about a half step shorter than it was last time. Garza sets. Ground ball. Pretty tough to turn to, and they won't be able to do it. In to score is Shuck. The force play removes Aybar at second. Trout aboard on the fielder's choice, and the Angels have an early 1-0 lead.
Well, Matt made a lot of good pitches to Trout. After 2 straight hits, you've got one of the best hitters in baseball up at the plate, and he made a lot of good pitches. Ended up jamming them with that fastball. Got the little dribbler to second base that wasn't hit hard enough to turn a double play. Not the easiest thing to do with Trout hitting. You can see the vibration when that ball hits right near the handle like that on the white part of the bat. There's slow motion camera. The Rangers get 1, give up a run. A lot of good pitches in that at bat, though.
Well, now you have to pay attention to Trout, who has excellent speed at first base. Here's Josh Hamilton. First ball swinging, lines one to left field. That is sinking in for a base hit in front of Gentry. Well, Josh Hamilton, who has been very hot of late, extends his hitting streak to 11 straight ball games. The Angels now with 2 runners aboard again and just 1 out. So the 3rd hit here in the 1st inning. They've all been singles, but Matt Garza having to do a lot of work to try and keep this rally down to a minimum.
There's no secret that Josh likes to swing early in the count. He'll swing at the first pitch probably as much as anybody in baseball.
Now here's Howie Kendrick, who Matt Garza has not found an answer for. You saw a 6 for 9 Howie Kendrick is against Garza. The first breaking ball is well off the plate for ball 1. Kendrick, in those 6 hits, has 1 home run. He has driven in a couple. Last 10 ball games since coming back off the disabled list. Kendrick hitting close to 320. And a strike on the outside corner. Umpiring crew, Ted Barrett, the crew chief, calling the balls and strikes. Mike DeMuro at first. Scott Berry at second. Alfonso Marquez is down the line at third. Angels leading 1-0 here in the early going. They have Trout at second, Hamilton at first. 1-1 the count to Howie Kendrick. Now 2-1. Remember, Kendrick had that gruesome injury out in Anaheim when the Rangers were out there in July, and he and Cole Calhoun, I think it was, that had the collision out there in shallow right field. Ground ball off the end of the bat. Moreland will have only 1 play, and that's the step on the bag at first. So Trout to third, Hamilton to second. They will be there now with 2 outs. And Cole Calhoun coming up. A good pitch by Garza to get the broken bat roller to Moreland.
Look at our phantom cam. I love this view. Boy, you can see exactly where the ball hits the bat. And the other view, you can kind of see where it hits that. There's no doubt, right off the end of the bat. And then you can see how the bat vibrates when the ball hits it. That's great.
First pitch in the dirt. Pierzynski down to block it. 1 ball and no strikes. Yeah, pitchers especially love seeing stuff like that. That vibrating back and forth. You slow it down like that, you get more of a chance to say, yeah, that's perfect.
We've seen one hit the handle and one hit the end, and how the bat vibrated on both of them. Sometime today we'll see one hit right on the good part of the bat. See what the bat does.
I would bet it's not going to vibrate.
I wouldn't think it'd be like that either.
Slow chopper down the line at first. It goes into foul territory. We'll come back and try it at 1-1.
Calhoun's had 180 at bats. He's hit 8 home runs, so he's shown a little bit of power when he's had the chance to play.
Oh, for his last 10. And spent some time with the big leagues on a consistent basis, and all of a sudden that scouting report gets around and they start making adjustments to you, and then it's your turn to make adjustments to them. The ongoing process. Garza's 1-1 pitch. Good big breaking ball that drops in. It's 1-2. Crowd now starting to get a little rhythmic clapping going for Matt Garza, trying to get that final out, prevent any further damage. Angels have pushed a run across here in the first. And Garza trying to keep it right there at a 1-run game. Pierzynski again doing a nice job of keeping that ball near home plate. 2-2 the count. Outfield playing Calhoun just about straight away and fairly shallow. Infield a step or two around to the right. Garza back to him. In a little pop-up foul territory. Beltre over in front of the Angel dugout makes the catch. And that'll do it. Nice job by Matt Garza to limit the damage. Angels get a run on 3 hits and strand 2. After a half inning, the Angels won. Rangers coming up. Lead on the Rangers. Now the Rangers coming to bat, and the Rangers starting lineup delivered by Chicken Express. Ian Kinsler leads off. Elvis Andrus follows. Then it's Alex Rios. Adrian Beltre batting cleanup. A.J. Pierzynski is the catcher. Mitch Moreland hits 6, plays first. Greg Gentry in left field. David Murphy the DH. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Leonis Martin.
And the Auto Nation scouting report for Jerome Williams. He's 9-10, ERA of 4.55, 36 games, 24 of them have been starts. Last 4 starts, he is 4-0 with a nice ERA of 3.75 on a pretty good roll. Prior to that, he had been 1-9 for quite a while. 164 innings, new career high for him. Been able to get an opportunity and stay in the rotation. Pitched pretty well lately.
And he delivers strike one to Ian Kinsler. Ian at 276. Up the middle into center field. A base hit. And it didn't take long for Kinsler to hit the ball squarely. He's been doing that a lot lately. 8 straight hits, or 8 straight games now with a hit for Ian Kinsler. Take a look at the Angel defense behind Jerome Williams tonight. Shuck in left, Trout in center, Calhoun plays right. Trumbo at first, Kendrick and Ibar up the middle. Andrew Romine at third, Chris Iannetta is the catcher. One on, nobody out. Here's Elvis. Andrus at 271. Has not found the answer to Jerome Williams. You see Elvis hitting just 190 against the big right-hander. Considering Elvis must hit about 5,000 against the Angels altogether, and Williams the only guy that he hasn't found an answer to. Round to bunt, and it is a strike, according to Ted Barrett. Take a look at our phantom cam on that line drive single by Ian.
He hit this one hard, so let's see what the bat does. Yep, no vibration.
Not much.
When it hits the end or it hits the handle, you can see the bat shake a little bit. That one hit right on the sweet spot of the bat. Didn't see quite as much, if any. When you hit that ball on the good part of the bat like that, you don't even feel it in your hands. When you hit it off the end of the bat or the handle, it vibrates and can hurt your hand. But batting gloves really help. In the old days, before batting gloves, it would be pretty tough on your hands in cold weather if you didn't hit it on the good part of the bat.
Ground ball, base hit to left. Kinsler to second, makes a turn and throws the brakes on as Shuck came up ready to throw, but back-to-back singles, and Rangers taking a page out of the Angels' first inning book. First 2 men aboard.
Well, 2 guys that have been playing great baseball, Ian and Elvis. I think this month or 6-week period for Elvis is as well as he's played. He's playing great in the field. He's running well. He's swinging the bat well. He's pulling the ball when he gets a chance to, hitting with a little bit more power. It's all good for Elvis right now.
Romine playing in for the possibility of a bunt. Once Elvis got that ball on the ground, there's no chance for Romine to react to it. No back-to-back singles, runners at first and second. Alex Rios, Ranger right fielder up there, a 279 hitter. Williams a check of second. And the pitch is just off the outside corner. Rios 2 for 10, but he does have a home run, as you see, against Jerome Williams. 18 home runs, 77 driven in, and Rios hitting 10 points higher in a Ranger uniform. Boy, Ian just back under the tag by Howie Kendrick. Good quick pivot and throw by Jerome Williams.
Yeah, if they caught him straying off a little bit, they had a pretty good shot.
1 ball, no strikes to count. And a little inside move that time.
Well, Mike Scioscia has seen the Rangers and Ron Washington pull off the double steal more than once. That series in Anaheim, the Rangers ran wild in that series, so they're going to be careful, especially with these 2 guys on base.
Inside corner, 1-1. You think that might have been in the report meeting this afternoon?
Scouting report, I definitely think it probably is.
Go over the opposition prior to the ball game, and I would imagine that the 13 stolen bases in 2 games might have come up.
Yeah, like don't let it happen again.
Rip and a miss. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Rios.
And the best way to keep it from happening is to keep those guys off base. But
yep,
there they are right out there on base right now.
pair of singles, Ian and Elvis. Williams okays the sign. The right-hander sets. And it's popped up down the right side into foul territory as Trumbo has a play on it, makes the catch, And Kinsler bluffs a move toward third. Elvis just hanging around at first base. There's nobody over there except for Dave Anderson. But that is the first out. And now Adrian Beltre coming up.
Well, just in case Trumbo wasn't ready to make a throw or was off balance or had to reach into the stands, you might as well tag up just in case. Going halfway is not going to do you any good on a foul ball.
Now here's Adrian, a .317 average. 29 home runs, 90 driven in. He is just 6 hits shy of the 200 mark. In fact, 6 hits shy of that and 1 home run shy of his 3rd consecutive 30 home run season. And he has really enjoyed hitting against Jerome Williams. .417 average. Well, the Ranger 3rd sacker. 1 ball, no strikes. There are the American League hit leaders. 5 hit advantage now for Adrian over Miguel Cabrera and Manny Machado. Mike Trout has been slumping of late, slumping for him. 184 hits. 1 ball, no strikes. And another throw to second base. And back standing is Ian Kinsler.
I think Mike Scioscia has threatened Jerome Williams that he's going to release him after the game if he lets them accomplish a double steal. He's not taking any chances, boy. He's keeping Ian right there.
Either that or he threatened pitcher's fielding practice for everybody tomorrow if they stole bases. Yeah, Beltre pops 1 foul. Had a pretty good pitch to work with. 1 ball, 1 strike. Last 8 ball games, Adrian starting to pick it back up a little bit. He went through about a 20-game stretch where he was hitting down around 200. He's got Kinsler out there at second. Andrus at first. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. The 1-1 pitch. Now 2-1. Talking about those milestones for Beltre. He's had a 200 hit season once before. That was that great year he had with the Dodgers in 2004. And if he were able to get both 200 hits and 30 home runs, he's joining some company. There's a base hit to left field. Kinsler being waved around third. Here comes Shuck's throw. The slide, he's safe.
Oh, it was a great throw. Ian cut the bag perfectly, just touched the corner of the bag and needed the perfect angle going around third base and all his speed to beat that throw home, because J.B. Shuck came up and threw a great throw into Iannetta, and that ball was hit hard, so Shuck got the ball quickly and had a shot. He gave it his best shot, but Ian still beat it. Hard hit ball by Beltre. Right down the middle of the plate.
Now Beltre driving in his 91st run of the year with that base hit.
The throw is just a little bit to the first base side of the bag. If it's to the third base side of the bag, might have had a shot.
Oh, a brand new ball game. We are deadlocked at 1. You get a real close-up look at that slide and the tag. Ian taking the direct route in feet first. That allowed him to get safely home. 1 ball, no strikes to count to A.J. Pierzynski. And a rifled foul down the first base side. It's a ball and a strike.
Well, the Rangers have the exact same configuration that the Angels had after 4 hitters. The first, second, and fourth guys each had singles. Angels stalled with their rally. Rangers trying to keep theirs going.
That normal look on the face of Mike Scioscia, that incredulous look like, I can't believe that just happened to my team. 1-1 pitch. Off the end of the bat. Ball goes one way, bat head goes the other, and AJ's left holding the handle.
Yeah, AJ wasn't sure where the ball was. Here's another slow motion slide. What a great pick. Dust flying, and Ian is safe. Gotta love the phantom cam.
Yeah. That gives you some pictures and angles that you don't normally get to see. Well, Pierzynski with a brand new piece of lumber, and he has a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Got Andrus at second, Beltre at first. One away here in the bottom of the first of a 1-1 ball game. Hit well down the right field line, headed toward the corner, way back and off the wall. Andrus being waved around third. Here comes the throw to the plate, the slide, he's safe.
Whoa.
Just in underneath the tag by Iannetta, and the Rangers have taken the lead at 2-1.
Boy, that was a great throw by Kendrick. And he almost got him. 2 great slides. Just barely got in underneath that one. Nice play. Elvis must have gone back to tag up on that ball.
He did.
Because he should have, if he's halfway on that ball, he scores easily.
And he almost had Adrian Beltre running right up his back.
Yeah. That ball just missed being a 3-run homer, too. What a great throw home. And Elvis just barely gets underneath that slide. Yeah, on that kind of a ball, you can tag up and go to third, but you're there with 2 outs. It's not that big a deal, but you sure don't want to get thrown out at the plate on a ball off the wall when you're at second base.
Well, great shots there. That action around home plate. And there's been a lot of it here in the first inning. Well, the Rangers answer with 2 runs of their own to take a 2-1 lead, and runners still at first and third. Only 1 out for Mitch Moreland. Ball 1 is low and inside. Moreland at .233 with 23 home runs and 59 RBI. 4 for 22 against Jerome Williams. Rangers treating the Honolulu native rather rudely here in the first. 1-0 pitch. It's low, it's 2-0. No, Matt Garza. Intent on what his teammates are doing. He gave up 1 of the first and trying to change his mental approach for the second inning. To right field, coming on is Calhoun. He makes the catch. Beltre tagging at third. Here comes the throw. Beltre is in, going to second, but out at second is Pierzynski.
He had 3 throws to the plate, 3 slides, all in the first inning. That's great.
Well, Beltre able to score. The Rangers put a 3 spot on the board. We'll go to the second. Rangers 3, Angels 1. Angels tonight. They lead 3-1. And as we go to the top of the second, let's welcome in Jim Knox. Jim?
I appreciate it, Buzz. Look at these little Ranger fans looking for a Ranger win tonight. You bet. In Community Corner this evening, we're talking about help the Texas Rangers help more kids by donating to the Texas Rangers Baseball Foundation. That's right. Help kids with lifetime memories of hitting their first home run or getting their first hit. To find out more, log on to texasrangers.com/foundation. Buzz?
All right, Jim, thank you. Now, Matt Garza now with a 2-run lead with which to work as he goes to the second. He'll face the bottom third of the Angel order, Trumbo, Iannetta, and Romine. Garza gave up a run on 3 hits in the first inning and actually had to do some pretty fancy pitching to limit the damage to just the 1 run. Ranger teammates, however, came back and scored 3 for him.
Yeah, the Rangers got 3 straight hits with men in scoring position. Angels got men to first and second with 1 out, then second and third with 2 outs, and couldn't get that hit. Well, Matt's going to try to come out and shut him down here in the top of the second.
0-1 pitch just off the outer edge. A ball and a strike to Trumbo. Saw the numbers for Trumbo at 233, 34 home runs, 99 RBI, but he has been in the deep freeze of late. 0 for his last 24 with 9 strikeouts. To right center field, that's going to hang up as Alex Rios moves toward the alley. Make that over 25. 1 out. It's probably going to start playing with your head if it hasn't already, isn't it?
Yeah, most guys, I'd say most hitters are streaky hitters, and a lot of power hitters are that way. When you play a guy like Trumbo, you hope you catch him at a time where he's not going very good. Rangers have caught Trumbo plenty of times where he's been hot. He's had huge home runs against him.
First pitch to Chris Iannetta is a bit low for ball 1.
There aren't many Mike Trouts, Albert Pujols, guys that seem to get their hits on a daily basis over a 6-month period. Most guys do go into a little bit of ups and downs like that. Just the way it goes with 500 or 600 at bats if you're playing every day.
Guys always talk about trying to minimize the ups and downs, trying to level things out.
Yeah, make the good ones last longer and cut down on the bad ones.
2-1 now.
I don't think there's I've never seen a player that epitomized that more than Josh Hamilton while he was here.
Yeah.
You know, he was the player of the month in April, player of the month in May. Knocked in 35 runs 1 month, and then he might have another month where he knocked in 10 runs and hit 180 or 170.
It sure was that way last year.
Yeah. When your good months are as good as his good months were, you don't care because they're so good that they make up for a bad month.
Carry you for a month.
Yeah.
Well, Iannetta grounds out to Andrews. That's out number 2, and we'll bring up Andrew Romine. A good job by Matt Garza to bounce back from 3 hits in the first 4 hitters he faced tonight. He's now retired 4 straight. Romine steps in, hitting at 253.
I think the same thing is true with teams. It's true with pitchers. You can look at pitchers that win 15 to 20 games every year and analyze their day-by-day starts, and you can find a stretch where they had 2, 3, or 4 starts that weren't very good in the middle of the season. You find teams that win a pennant yet still had a stretch where they lost 6 in a row.
Yep.
That's just kind of what happens over 162 games. It's impossible really to keep that from happening.
And pulled sharply on the ground off the foot. Kinsler has it to Garza, but not in time to get the fleet-footed Romine. That ball had some topspin on it. Went off of the left foot of Mitch Moreland, got under his glove, and didn't carry him quite directly to Kinsler, so the throw was not there in time.
Yeah, Mitch is very sure-handed at first base. It's a surprise when you see him miss a ball like that.
That's going to go down as an error on Mitch Moreland. Well, the Rangers with their 82nd error of the year. They're right in the middle of the pack in the American League in fielding. 1 on with 2 outs. Back to the top of the order. And J.B. Shuck takes outside for ball 1. Like Mitch was expecting that ball to come up, and it never came up.
That's only the 5th error for Mitch this year.
And Shuck lines one to right for a base hit. Stopping at second is Romine. So the error followed by a single. Now runners at first and second. And 2 outs for Eric Ibar. Shuck 2 out of 2. Now Matt Garza wants a new baseball to work with. And A.J. Pierzynski will throw him one. So 4 hits now for each ball club. Rangers leading 3-1, 2 outs. Ibar had a single in the first inning himself. Solid base hit to left center field. Got Romine at second, Shuck at first. Garza checks them. And deals the breaking ball off the plate inside for ball 1. '123 infield hits for Eric Ibar in the last 4 years. Ichiro and Michael Bourne, the only 2 players with more infield hits. And that pitch inside backs him off the plate. It's 2-0. Now you would hate to see an error undo Matt Garza. He has to come back now and make some good pitches to get Ibar. You don't want to have to face the guy that's waiting in the on-deck circle. Mike Trout is the last guy you want to face in a runners-on situation with 2 outs. And that will do it. If Kinsler gets right through him and into right center field, 1 run scores. The throw is coming to third, and it hits the runner sliding, and down to second goes Ibar. Well, 2 errors in the inning. That ball just went right between the wickets of Ian Kinsler. And the Angels score, and they have runners at the corners and still 2 out.
That's got a chance of being 2 errors. Throw hit the runner and allowed Ibar to go to second base. That is not a nice development in this inning. He had his glove down, in good position to field it. Ball just came up a little bit, hit the heel of his glove. Sometimes it'll hit the heel of your glove, hit your chest, and fall down right in front of you, and it's no problem.
And Mike Trout takes a strike. It's 0-1. Now 2 errors on the play, both of them charged to Kinsler. One to allow the hitter Eric Ibar to reach first, and then on the throw that hit the runner sliding into third, Shuck, that allowed Ibar to go to second. So 3 errors in the inning for the Rangers. And Trout gets jammed. A slow roller, Beltre, bare hands, throws, it's wild. And 2 runs will score with Trout going to second base. And there'll be another error. I'm sure a base hit and an error. It has really fallen apart defensively for the Rangers here in the second inning.
Well, this is what you'd call a shocking inning. Got a bunch of little ground balls hit to the infield and just can't make a play. It's a little bit different here. Adrian's kind of making a do or die play. Ball hit right off the end, right off the handle, broke the bat. Good pitch by Garza. And I guess if it's a perfect throw, Adrian might have had a shot, but rushed the throw, it went wild, and guys just keep going around the bases.
Well, the Angels have regained the lead. It's now 4-3 Angels. Rangers with 4 errors in this inning. And Trout at second base, still 2 outs. Here's Hamilton. And they are going to intentionally walk Josh Hamilton. My goodness. I can't ever recall, well, this Ranger infield anyway, having an inning like this. First error was charged to Moreland. That was with 2 outs. It allowed Romine to get on base. Then a base hit, and then the play with 2 errors charged to Ian Kinsler. And then the infield hit. And another error. This one charged to Adrian Beltre.
Yeah, it's a shame because you score 3, go ahead 3-1. Matt comes out and should have had a 1-2-3 inning and a minimum amount of pitches, be in the dugout thinking, good, there's the shutdown inning after the 3-run inning, feeling good about it. Instead, he's going to have to throw who knows how many pitches, 20-plus pitches, to work out of another jam after the Rangers make 4 innings, 4 errors in 1 inning.
Well, the Ranger PR staff is going through the record books. So far, that's the first 4-error inning since at least 1984, and they're delving deeper into that to see if they can be a little more accurate. But needless to say, it's been a long time. Now, Howie Kendrick up there, the runners at first and second. Kendrick fouls off the first pitch. It is 0-1. Kendrick, a weak ground ball to first his first time up. Well, 3 runs have crossed on 2 hits and 4 errors. Breaking ball outside, and the research has been conducted. That is a new club record. 4 errors in 1 inning. The 3 previous record had been done 14 times, 3 in an inning, but never before 4. Well, that's kind of a dubious distinction to have on a night when you're going for the wild card berth.
Man, that's one thing. All right, 1 error and then a base hit. You know, man, now you got to pitch out of a jam.
Yep.
Then you get the next ground ball to go, good. Made a good pitch, you're out of the inning. Whoops. Another error, and a run scores on the error.
A ball and 2 strikes now to Kendrick.
Trout's hit a couple little dribblers, has an RBI on both of them.
2-2 now. Yeah, it's.
And Matt's going to be making his 49th pitch. Could have been a whole lot better.
Well, again, Garza trying to keep this at a 1-run disadvantage. Right-hander's ready. A check of Trout at second base. Got him swinging. Good pitch by Garza.
Do it yourself. Don't take a chance.
That'll do it. But the Angels come up with 3 runs. None of them earned. 2 hits, 4 errors, and 2 left. After 1.5, Angels 4, Rangers 3. Choice for Rangers Offensive Player of the Year. And like with the Pitcher of the Year last night, go to Twitter and it's hashtag FS, then the player of your choice's last name. Example, if it's Adrian, it's hashtag FS Beltry. We will tabulate those results, get it back to you a little bit later in the ballgame. Craig Gentry leading things off, David Murphy and Leonis Martin to follow. Gentry takes outside. It's 2-0. The Rangers trying to regroup from a 4-error inning. Gentry trying to get him started. Has been on fire of late. Batting average up to 267. 2-1. Greg making his 6th consecutive start now in left field. He's gone 9 for his last 21. High chopper up the ladder. Long throw, not in time, and it gets by Trumbo. And Gentry will hang on at first with the infield single. Well, Romine went up as high as he could, did a good job just reaching the ball. With Gentry's speed, there's no way he was going to throw him out.
I hope Craig didn't get hurt running that ball out. Not going to throw Craig out. Hopefully he didn't do something to his leg, though. See it when he hits the bag. No, that's okay.
Just takes him a little bit longer to break than normal people. Moving that fast, I don't understand why.
Yeah.
And David Murphy takes strike one. The Rangers now with 5 hits after Gentry's infield single to start off the 2nd inning. Murphy at 220, 13 home runs, 45 driven in. Trying to move Gentry along. Jerome Williams sets a check of first. Williams very cognizant of runners on base. He tried 4 different occasions to pick Kinsler off second. Now he's got Gentry over there. And Craig wants Gary Pettis to go back through the signs. 0-1 to Murphy. Outside, a changeup floated away. It's 1-1. There's the Ranger third base coach, Gary Pettis, former Angel. Going through the series of signs, and Gentry has it. So did David Murphy at the plate. Outside, 2-1. You see Jerome Williams kind of speed up his motion when he goes to home plate, too. And sometimes that will make it difficult to throw your best stuff, either command-wise or velocity and location-wise. That's one disadvantage of having very fast runners aboard if you're a pitcher. Long hold, and Gentry draws another throw. Long look in by Jerome Williams. Now the right-hander's ready. And again, he will go to work at first base. Looking back at the games the Rangers and Angels had out there in Anaheim the first week of August. Gentry had a stolen base every time he was on base the last couple of games. There he goes on this one, and it's slapped out towards short. Ibar charges, has to play at first. That is one out with Gentry now at second. Like the hit and run. David Murphy slapping it the other way. Couldn't get it through, but he gets the job done by getting the runner over.
Yeah, Ibar was moving towards second, but he left late so that he could field that kind of a ball. You leave too soon, maybe that ball rolls right into left field. He waited as long as he could. Had time to recover.
So with Gentry at second, Leonis Martin steps in. Martin hitting at 260. Well, he turned on that fastball. He was ready for it and pulled it well foul. Martin in the Astro series. Let's look at what he has done against the Angels. But in the Astro series, Leonis came up twice with the bases loaded and hit runs or hit bases clearing doubles each time. Up there now with just Gentry at second base. And he pops this one up. Near the bag at second, Ibar. Right next to Gentry, waiting for it to come down, puts it away. That is out number 2, and it'll bring up Ian Kinsler.
Pitchers like to pound Martin inside with a fastball. He's choked up on the bat, but they like to throw it inside and have that same effect. Jam him a little bit, keep him from getting the head of the bat out. The result is usually kind of a lazy pop-up to the left side of the infield. And you're talking about adjustments. That's an adjustment you have to make as a hitter, Buzz.
Yep. Sure is.
Recognize how they're pitching you and make an adjustment, keep them from doing it.
And for most guys that pitch inside, you have one of two options. Either teach yourself to lay off of it. If you can't hit it, hit it fair.
Yeah.
Or speed your hands up so that it gets ahead of the bat through the hitting zone faster.
Yep. Got to make him. Got to do something.
1-0 the count to Kinsler. Ian led the game off for the Rangers tonight by singling. Trying to pick up Gentry here with 2 outs. To center field, Mike Trout moving to his left a few steps. And that will do it. So the Rangers get a leadoff single by Gentry, but stranded at second base. We have played 2. It's the Angels 4, the Rangers 3 on Fox Sports Southwest. Of the 2013 Major League Baseball postseason on Fox, TBS, and MLB Network. It all starts October the 1st. Plus, keep up with all the postseason scheduling information at TexasRangers.com/postseason. Well, the Angels come to bat here in the top of the 3rd inning, leading 4-3. Matt Garza back to the hill, and Cole Calhoun will start things off. Calhoun, Trumbo, and Iannetta. The first 3 Angels to face the Ranger right-hander. Angels scoring 3 runs in the 2nd inning, all of them unearned. Club record 4 errors by the Rangers, the undoing of Matt Garza. Calhoun takes high for ball 1.
That's too bad, because Matt made a lot of good pitches in that inning. Right when you thought he was out of the jam, another error was made.
1-0 pitch to Calhoun. It's fouled back to the left. Yeah, Garza got Trumbo and Iannetta very quickly on a fly ball to right, a ground ball to short, and then had what appeared to be the 3rd out. Andrew Romine hit a rather hard ball at first, but Mitch Moreland had to go under his glove and off his foot for the error. Then a base hit by Shuck, and then the floodgates really open. Calhoun drives one to left. Gentry had turned the wrong way, and he had to make an adjustment. Ball high enough, though, for him to make the play. That is out number 1. And it's time now for a Mazda game break. Here's John Radigan. John. All right, John, thank you. Well, that, obviously, the Rangers have to take care of business here, but we'd love to be able to do something about the Rays and the Indians yourself, but can't now. Trumbo, as we mentioned, a fly ball to right his first time up there. And that's going to break his 0 for streak. It stops at 0 for 25 with that solid line drive to center field.
Yeah, that was a rather hard hit line drive, to say the least.
Well, that takes that rally monkey off his back. 1 on, 1 out, and Chris Iannetta coming up.
Matt's not taking any chances. He's getting out of the way. I don't blame him. Ball went into center field, but it was a low line drive.
Iannetta, a ground ball to short. Last inning. It was his first at bat. 11 home runs, 39 driven in. Trumbo, a modest lead at first. Base hit to left field by Iannetta. Trumbo will stop at second. A 2 on and 1 out with Andrew Romine coming to the plate.
Third baseman Andrew Romine.
The Angels now with 7 hits tonight. And they've all been singles. Fortunately. Throwing seven hits and 4 errors. You could have a devastating output if you had some extra base hits mixed in there. A 2 on, 1 out. Andrew Romine reached on the first error of last inning. He came around to score. Switch hitter batting from the left side. And strike 1. Romine, a .316 hitter over his last dozen ball games. Garza back to the plate. And fouled away. It's 0-2. There's that 12-game span we were talking about. It has been red hot. Garza's next pitch. Got him swinging. A good fastball by Garza. He gets his second strikeout. 2 gone, and J.B. Shuck will come up for the 3rd time.
Yeah, Shuck's had a couple of good at bats. He's scored a couple of runs, hit 2 hard line drives to right field. Figure out a way to get him out. Just threw the ball by Romine with those 3 fastballs. Nothing fancy there.
Shuck, a pair of singles to right field. First pitch in the dirt. Boy, Pierzynski. All he could do was hope he was in the right spot. That ball came up and got him in the chest protector as he was straightening up. That bounced 5 feet out in front of home plate. 1 ball, no strikes.
Shuck was originally signed by the Astros. The Angels signed him in the offseason as a minor league free agent. Come to camp, get a look, try to make the team. So for a minor league free agent, he certainly made the best out of that opportunity. Picked the right team to sign with.
There's a strike, 1-1. Hard to believe what we've seen from Shuck here in his time with the Angels, that the Astros are so deep that they would allow him to go away.
I was thinking the same thing. He's ended up with 430 at bats for the Angels this year.
See, he has 126 hits, lead all rookies, and he gets jammed here. Kinsler has that one on to first, and that will do it. So again, nice job Five-man Garza works around a pair of singles. Strands 2 for the Angels. We're going to the bottom of the third. 4-3 Los Angeles.
Of the third, and even though you might not think it by those 4 errors in the second, they do know what lies ahead of them.
We have to win every game from now on. You know, we have to make that happen, and hope for the other teams to do not well. So that's our mentality. We know what's coming towards us, and we're prepared.
Obviously, some things not going their way here in the early goings. However, still plenty of time to atone for such things, guys.
All right, Em, thank you.
Yeah, as bad as that inning was, Buzz, it's still only a one-run ball game. Feels a lot worse than that when you see 4 errors made in one inning. But Matt came back, threw the ball well in the third inning. So just got to go out, get some more runs.
Well, Elvis trying to do his part by getting aboard. He's way out in front of the count now. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Elvis, who singled and scored in the first, leading off here in the third. And Jerome Williams back to the plate, deals a strike. Elvis will be hitting in front of Alex Rios. See what Elvis has done in his last 4 ball games. And he takes strike 2. So the count is full.
Well, you got a chance to lead off an inning, taking it 3-1. Make him throw 3 straight strikes. Like that.
Payoff pitch is fouled away.
Got a few shout outs. LD and Gene Heflin from Terrell celebrated their 64th wedding anniversary on September 24th. Sorry we missed that one, LD and Gene, but I hope it was a happy day for you. Alberta Early from Fort Worth, 90 years old today. Happy birthday, Alberta.
Another 3-2 to Elvis. Off the fist, and Kendrick gets a skimmer out there that he stays with nicely. Elvis retired 1 away for Alex Rios.
Lily Mae Smith from Arlington is a huge Ranger fan. She's also 100 years old today. Happy birthday, Lily Mae. Glad you enjoy the Rangers so much. Marjorie Lattimore from Dallas is 93 years old today. Jerry Colsheen from Grapevine, 95 years old. Happy birthday, Jerry. And T.A. and Opal Lattimore. Hang on, I got that one wrong. T.A. and Opal Mounty from Highland Village, 67th wedding anniversary today. Congratulations. Happy birthday and congratulations for your wedding anniversaries.
Alex Rios, a questioning look and words back to Ted Barrett. Thought that pitch might have been inside, but Barrett's No, he wasn't inside. Got him swinging. Well, Jerome Williams in 3 pitches disposes of Alex Rios. That's out number 2. And Adrian Beltre now will come up.
Well, Gentry led off the second inning with an infield hit, and since that time, 5 straight outs for Jerome Williams, settling down a little bit.
Strikeout of Rios, the first punch out for Williams tonight. Beltre, an RBI single in the first inning. Drove in his 91st run of the year. And Williams misses low for ball 1. Adrian now 195 hits. Matt Carpenter began play tonight with the Cardinals, 198 hits, the major league leader. In tight, it's 2-0. Adrian 4th in the American League, coming into play tonight with a .329 average in his home ballpark. And those numbers against the Angels will tell you pretty significant output by Adrian. He's going to be out here though as Ibar handles it, and Jerome Williams gets his first 1-2-3 inning. He has retired 6 straight now. We're going to the 4th. Angels 4, Rangers 3. Baseball on Fox Sports Southwest is brought to you by the Built Ford Tough Sales Event at your Texas Ford dealer. Ford is the best in Texas. And by Jack in the Box. Go big with Jack's really big chicken combos. Now Matt Garza back to the hill, trailing 4-3. Angels have 4 runs on 7 hits. They have played error-free baseball. The Rangers 3 runs on 5 hits and hardly error-free. 4 of them, all of them coming in the second inning, leading to 3 unearned Angel runs. Eric Ibar to start things off. Ibar 1 for 2 tonight. And he shows bunt, pulls the bat back. It is inside for ball 1. Ibar shaking his head. Nah, I didn't bunt at it. Ibar a single in the first inning. Reached on an error in the second and came around to score. Pretty good bunt down the third base line. It's going to go into foul territory and stay right there as AJ picks it up.
You got to be pretty confident in your bunting ability if you square around twice to bunt with very little element of surprise, and you've got Adrian Beltre playing way in at third base. That's
Yeah, what are you going to try to bunt it that way?
You better bunt it perfectly, I guess.
Or take it with you, bunt it to first base side.
Beltre's thinking the same thing. What are you thinking?
You know, that 126 infield hits since 2010 will make you think some things like that, I guess.
Yeah.
1 ball and 1 strike. Garza into the wide, the right-hander deals. And this is popped up. Foul territory. Elvis going over, slides and makes the catch as he goes on to the cinders. Oh, with Beltre playing in, Elvis the only one that can get back there for it.
He couldn't bunt one in front of Adrian, so he tried to bloop one over his head.
Center fielder Mike
You really have to be careful running full speed toward that cement wall. That's a sharp cement top to that wall right there. If you run into that thing, you're gonna feel it. That's why Elvis slid, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's why
To keep from having that happen.
dug his knee into the warning track. That's
Yeah.
what he's grimacing about. Well, one very nice defensive play for the first out, and Mike Trout comes up for his second at bat. 1 for 2 with a couple of RBI. Takes strike 1. Trout, RBI on a fielder's choice grounder in the first, and then had a little infield single for an RBI in the second. 94 runs driven in for Trout. In the air, not very deep right field. Coming on, Alex Rios puts it away. That is out number 2. Garza's done a good job with Trout. He's got the ball off the good part of the batting.
has.
designated hitter Josh Hamilton.
Now Josh Hamilton will step in. And the cordial greeting from the fans here in Arlington. Hamilton, a single and an intentional walk. A rip and a miss here.
This has to be the lightest that Josh has
Yeah.
been in the last 5 years. He almost looks skinny.
He does.
Never seen him look like that.
0-2. No, and this is skinnier than he was earlier in the year.
Yeah.
When we saw him.
Yeah. And he looks great. Just used to seeing him much bigger.
No balls, 2 strikes the count. Garza going right after Hamilton. 1-2. Average now up to 250. Consider about 2 months ago it was down around 215, 217, somewhere in there. 1-2 pitch. We'll come back and try it again. Hamilton with that first inning single now has hit safely in 11 straight ball games. There's that span we were talking about, 340 or 331 in the last 41 games. In the dirt, that evens the count at 2-2. Hamilton also doing a lot of work on the road. He has hit over 380 in the last 24 road games. Garza to the line and the 2-2. Hamilton just able to get a piece of it. Josh Hamilton now just 1 hit shy of 1,000 in his career. Career resurrected by the Rangers here back in 2008. Again, the 2-2 to center field. Leonis Martin to his right. There to make the catch, and that'll do it. So Matt Garza has a 1-2-3 inning. First time tonight. Angels have gone down in order. We finished 3.5. Angels 4, Rangers 3. experience some of the concessions out here. All the young Ranger fans and the older ones enjoying that tonight. A 4-3 Angel lead as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. A.J. Pierzynski to start things off, to be followed by Mitch Moreland and Craig Gentry. And Jerome Williams fires the first fastball. It's low for ball 1. Pierzynski an RBI single in the first, driving in his 67th run of the year. And he bangs one into center field, a leadoff single here in the 4th. Well, that snaps a string of 6 straight Rangers sent down by Jerome Williams. 1 on, nobody out. Mitch Moreland coming up.
Yeah, Mitch hit that ball hard his last time up. He had the sacrifice fly to right field. He hit a line shot right at Calhoun. Calhoun made a pretty good throw to the plate, too. Ball up and away. Take a look at the great shot of that. Hit that ball almost off the good part of the bat, a little bit toward the handle, maybe.
Mitch with that RBI, now 60 for the season. Trying to move A.J. along at least, and the first pitch to him is on the outside corner, knee high, strike 1. Mitch checking with Gary Pettis down there at third base, see what he might have in mind. That RBI for Mitch, the second that he's had in the 4 games of this homestand so far. It's at 286. Also had 3 walks mixed in there. 0-1 pitch coming. Line drive to right field. That is enough sink on it to keep it in the ballpark. But again, Moreland hit it right on the button. Just a little bit of topspin. And Calhoun able to make the play for out number 1. Oh, Pierzynski at first and 1 away. Craig Gentry comes up. First time up, Gentry hit a high chopper, a Baltimore chop, that the third baseman, Andrew Romine, had to leap high to catch. And Romine's throw was late. Oh, Gentry had the infield single.
I wonder why that's a Baltimore chop.
I don't know.
Like they didn't do it other places?
I guess, well, maybe.
They waited to Baltimore before they hit a ball like
right.
that?
That's right. Now, I don't know where that
There's
came
a
from.
book.
Eric Nadel will tell you, be able to tell you.
Yeah, there's a book that has the origin of all those baseball phrases. Texas Leaguer. I've seen all those. I can't remember what they are, though. Can of corn.
Oh, and 1. The pitch low to even the count now, and a ball and a strike. I remember hearing the story about a can of corn, and I can't remember.
Can of corn was one like in a long time ago in grocery stores. They would have cans way up high.
Right.
And so if a customer wanted a can of vegetables,
That's right.
the grocer would go to it and kind of flick it from the top. It would fall down and he would catch it. Very easy catch for a grocer. Therefore, when an easy pop-up or fly ball went to a fielder, it was a can of corn.
Yeah, that's right. I remember hearing that somewhere along the line.
Yeah.
2-1 to Gentry.
I guess it could have been a can of peas just as easy as a can of corn. Like, I don't think a can of corn is easier to catch than a can of peas.
Maybe the corn was up higher. I don't know.
Yeah.
Two and 2 to Craig. Outfield playing Gentry very deep, around slightly to the left. One thing we noticed when we were out in Anaheim, how deep the Angel outfielders played for the most part. And we're doing it again here. So the count is full. Gentry hitting in the number 7 slot, to be followed by the DH tonight, David Murphy. Rangers trailing by a run here at the bottom of the 4th inning. Jerome Williams, a high set, and the payoff pitch. Top foul, and Pierzynski running on the pitch. AJ giving his regards to Howie Kendrick on the way back. Williams really working the bottom of that strike zone. AJ stepping off that lead. He was going last time. We'll see if he's on the move now. Toss over there with Trumbo kind of moving back to the bag as he received the throw. And when Jerome Williams is making pickoff throws with A.J. Pierzynski at first, you know he's a little skittish about giving up a stolen base. Another 3-2 and a base hit to left field.
Stay right there, A.J.
Pierzynski a turn, and he's going to go to third. Shuck's throw is not in time. A.J. kind of deked him and slowed down and then put the burners on.
As soon as I said stay there, A.J., he kind of slowed down, and he did. He deked Shuck and went right to third base on him. It's another perfect example of you don't have to be a fast runner to make an effective move on the bases.
Yep.
That's kind of a veteran move right there. Slow down, and there he goes.
Yeah, a little stutter step there.
He's got a man in scoring position now with 1 out. Less than 2 outs, a man on third base.
Yeah, Mike Scioscia making a call down to the bullpen himself as Mike Butcher, the pitching coach, out to talk to the entire infield along with the battery. So Pierzynski at third, Gentry at first. Gentry now 2 for 2 tonight. Well, folks, the Rangers are now accepting deposits for the 2014 full and half-season ticket plan. Reserve your 2014 season tickets and get the best seat locations at the very best prices. Learn more at TexasRangers.com/seasons, or you can call 972 Rangers extension 3. A first and third, 1 out. David Murphy, a ground ball to short his first time. Double play ground ball that Ibar has on to first. And 1 pitch, a double play, and the Ranger fourth has come to a close. No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. We go to the 5th. Angels 4, Rangers 3 on Fox Sports Southwest. Back to the hill, and joining us now, as always, on our Fox Sports Southwest broadcast, Mark McLemore, who's co-host of Rangers Live before and after the ball games. And Max, since you were noted around these parts for your defense, the doctor of defense, I got to ask you about 4 errors in inning. Were you ever involved? No, I know you didn't commit any. Were you ever involved in a game that had that happen?
Yes, and actually,
Yeah.
I committed 3 of them, and 3 of them in 1 inning.
I really didn't know that.
I did. Gene
How'd you
Mock-
ever get the name Doctor of Defense then?
That was way back, way back.
Holtz, he didn't know about that.
No, he didn't. But Gene Mock was not happy with me that inning.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not at all.
I would guess that Gene probably had one of those teaching moments with you. Or did he
No,
get one of the veterans?
Gene did not talk to me.
Yeah.
Under any circumstances.
Oh, goodness. Now here's Howie Kendrick, who's 0 for 2, and he takes strike one. That kind of came out of nowhere.
It really
with the
did.
Rangers tonight.
It really did. It's shocking.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just, they're a much better defensive team than that, obviously. And for that to happen, 4 in 1 inning, you won't see it very often. Let's say that.
No. Well, Ranger fans have never seen it from their club. That's the first time they've done that in Ranger history in 4 in 1 inning. But Matt Garza rebounding nicely from it now. Trying to keep this at a 1-run game as Howie Kendrick fouls it out of play. Got an answer for you, Tom, on that Baltimore chop.
Okay.
Rob Morris of the Ranger PR department looked it up for him on baseballreference.com. Seems in the 1890s, the Orioles especially like to use that slap down and knock it down in front of home plate. They had the groundskeeper tamp down the dirt in front of home plate, make it very hard, kind of like concrete. And that's where the term Baltimore chop came from. Okay. Slap it down right in front of home plate. So our thanks to Rob Morris, to baseballreference.com. Very nice.
I guess the other team could have done it too.
Yeah,
they might not have practiced it as much.
And Kendrick, a solid base hit to left field to open up the 5th inning. But Kendrick with his first hit of the night, and that is the 8th base hit for the Angels against Matt Garza. 1 on, nobody out, and Cole Calhoun now coming up. Calhoun 0 for 2. He has popped out in foul territory, and he has flied to left field. Rangers would like to return the favor and turn a double play the way that. There goes the runner from first. A base hit to center. Kendrick will stop at second as that ball got to Leonys Martin in a hurry. And the Angels have seen firsthand how Martin can throw. So Kendrick stopping, but there are 2 aboard with nobody out to start the 5th inning.
A bunch of singles for the Angels today. 9 singles. Well hit ball right there. Nice short stroke by Calhoun. Nowhere Kendrick could go, even though he's running on the play. Not against Martin anyway.
Well, Mark Trumbo steps in. Trumbo last time up snapped a 0 for 25 streak. And a line drive base hit to center. Kendrick, the runner at second. Cole Calhoun at first. Both of them singled to begin the 5th. Garza a couple of checks and the pitch. Got him on the fist. And it's fouled back, 0-1. Garza ready once again. Base hit to left field. Being waved around third is Kendrick. Here comes the throw. It is in time, and Kendrick is out from here to Grand Prairie.
Oh, they just keep on firing, boy. That's the best. That's the best throw Craig's made this year.
That's pretty good. Amazing.
Wow. That had something on it. It was accurate.
Nice one hop right in the chest for AJ. Didn't have to bend down, and he just sat there and waited.
You don't expect to get thrown out on that kind of a play.
No, and Kendrick is a fast runner.
Yep.
He's not. He's a little above average, and he got a great jump, but no chance.
That happened so quick. The runner at first couldn't even go to third. Hard hit ball. He gets it quickly. And watch this throw.
Perfect.
Man.
Not much for Kendrick to do. He said just put his head down and said, well, so much for that idea. So great throw. Prevents any damage for the moment. First and second. 1 out now. And the pitch is in the dirt to Chris Iannetta.
That's all he could do.
That's got to be a bad feeling to see the catcher get the ball when you're about 15 feet from home plate.
You know, it looks.
Oh, shoot.
It looks like the runner can say, "Okay, pretend like he's going to run over the catcher and then slide."
Yeah, that's It doesn't happen that way,
no,
does it?
it doesn't, because it just happens so quickly.
Yeah.
You don't have time to do that. But when you play it back in slow motion, it's like,
Why didn't he slide underneath him? I was thinking the same thing. I think he got probably at least 2/3 of the way there, not expecting there was even going to be a play at the plate.
And the old Globetrotter thing where you point up to the rafters and go underneath it. 2-0 pitch coming to Iannetta. It's foul back. It's 2-1. Iannetta, a base hit his last time up. 1 for 2. 227 average with runners in scoring position this year. So just about the same as he's hitting overall. He has Calhoun out there in second. He also has Trumbo over at first. 10 hits tonight for the Angels. They've all been singles. They lead 4-3. Fouled away, and the count evens at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Iannetta back in. 30-year-old catcher. Acquired by the Angels from the Colorado Rockies. Either everyday catcher. Outside, the count is now full. Iannetta eyeing that one. Iannetta, the number 8 hitter in the lineup, will be followed by Andrew Romine. If Calhoun and Trumbo might be turned loose on the 3-2 pitch with 1 out. Garza sets and checks them. They're staying put, and the pitch outside, ball 4. That will load him up for Romine. Matt Garza angrily pounding his fist into his glove.
Well, Iannetta's only hitting 225. But he's walked now 67 times. His on-base percentage is actually pretty decent at 357. Pretty good for a 225 average, so he'll work a walk.
The base is full of Angels. Calhoun at third, Trumbo at second, Iannetta at first. Andrew Romine coming to the plate is 0 for 2. Reached on an error in the second inning and struck out in the third. Romine, as you see, hitting 247 as he faces Matt Garza. Safety squeeze. Bunted through by Romine.
I guess he felt if he got it past the pitcher, he had a chance to get the runner. It's a little tougher with bases loaded. You got a force out at the plate.
You're almost relying on Calhoun to outrace Beltre down the line. Check swing, and the pitch inside. A ball and a strike. And Robbie Ross up and loosening in the Ranger bullpen out in right center field. Well, Matt Garza has had a struggle tonight. He's given up a lot of hits. By all rights, he should be in a little better shape than he's in right now. He's trailing 4-3, but 4 errors and accounting for all 3 runs in the second inning. Not only got him behind on the scoreboard, they got him behind pitch count wise. That cost him an extra 20 or 25 pitches probably.
Yeah, that hurt. You don't want to have to, throw, get 5 or 6 outs in an inning. That's just going to add to your pitch count. And that's where he is right now.
1-2 to Romine. Garza from the stretch. Fouled straight back.
Garza's giving Romine a steady dose of fastballs. He threw 3 by him in the third inning, struck him out. A little bit late on in this inning, too.
I like it.
Going right at him.
I mean, this is the guy that you want to put the ball in play. He's more than likely not going to hit the ball out of the ballpark, probably going to hit a ground ball, and that's what you need in this situation.
There's a looper to right field. Rios coming on, makes the catch. And it's not deep enough for anybody to tag and try to move. Well, there you go. That's what you're talking about. Getting to put it in play, and everybody has to stay put on the soft fly ball. That is a big out, number 2, and that'll be J.B. Shuck for the 4th time tonight. And A.J. going to slow things down a little bit, waits for Garza on the mound as you get a look at that fly ball. Good jump by Alex Rios. So 2 outs. J.B. Shuck is 2 for 3 tonight. A pair of singles. Scored both times that he got on base. Base is full of angels. Shuck hitting at .293. Garza will continue to work from the stretch. Oh. Just a little calling card to see if Shuck might have been looking out over the plate. If he was, he isn't now.
I like it. I like to see pitchers do that. He's not, not trying to throw at him.
Nope.
He just wants a little bit more of that plate. And for a hitter, quite frankly, when you've got a guy that's throwing 95 miles an hour and he comes up and into you, it makes you a little uncomfortable.
Well, the next pitch missed. It's 2-0. And that's the whole idea. You talk about pitching and hitting, the differences and the similarities. Hitting is all about timing, and pitching is all about upsetting that timing. I mean, if it's getting a guy off balance a little bit, a little unsure of where you're going to throw the ball to him, that's all part of it. There's a strike to make it 2-1. But to echo what you said, Mac, it's not about trying to throw at somebody.
The old adage, make that hitter move his feet, make him a little uncomfortable in that batter's box, and open up the outside part of the plate or the inside part of the plate for that matter.
Garza ready, the 2-1 pitch on the way. And 2-2 the count. Going 95 at the knees on the inside corner. Now the crowd getting into it.
Pitch is way in the strike zone, almost in the center of the strike zone.
Garza okays the sign, a check of the runner, not time called. We'll reset and try it again in the crowd. Resetting their voice. Two and 2 with 2 outs. The base is full. Big moment in this ball game for Matt Garza and the Rangers. Looper to first. Mitchborn right there makes the catch. And Garza able to work around. 3 hits and a walk in the inning. Great play by Craig Gentry to cut down Howie Kendrick at home plate. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Angels 4, the Rangers 3. Very ticklish situation in that top of the fifth. It's still a 4-3 ball game. And as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning, Leonys Martin will start things off, then back to the top of the Ranger order. Martin 0 for 1 tonight. Popped out to short, and he shows bunt. Takes a breaking ball for strike one. Martin at 259 as Williams comes back to him. Fastball, it is 0-2.
They're continuing to keep that ball right in there. He's going to have to make an adjustment to hit that pitch. Where they threw him the first time, where they're throwing him now.
To the line goes Williams. And he tried the off-speed pitch and buried it down and away. A ball and 2 strikes. Leonys mentioned the big hits he's gotten. He had trouble getting anything other than big hits, though. Chop foul. He was 3 for his last 17 times to the plate. And 2 of those 3 hits we talked about, the bases clearing doubles in the first and last games against the Astros.
Well, if you knock in 6 runs every 17 at bats, you're going to have a pretty good year.
Yeah, you can take it in about $1.50. This shot is foul. Boy, that rifled right off the top of the Ranger dugout. Adrian said, hey, get the ball out there. Center field, left field. Yeah. Another 1-2 pitch. And another hard hit ball. Leonys trying to get him out of there. Get him out of that kitchen, but Jerome Williams not straying very far from it. Until Leonys shows you can hit that ball fair, you just stay right in there until he makes an adjustment to hit it fair. If he's going to swing at it. That's up the middle, and he gets a base hit to center. Williams tried to get a breaking ball down to him and didn't quite get it there. And, Leonys made him pay a leadoff single for Martin, so his good speed now at first with nobody out.
Nicely bat by Martin, got a backdoor curveball and took it right back up the middle. Williams missed his spot, so Martin got a nice base hit up the middle to get things started.
Well, Leonys at first base and 34 stolen bases this year. That's good for 5th in the American League and 3rd on this Ranger ball club. Here's Kinsler, who is 1 for 2. New left fielder, by the way, Colin Cowgill has entered the ball game to take over for J.B. Shuck. Didn't hear anything about potential injury to Shuck, but if we hear something, we'll certainly pass it along. Cowgill now taking over in left field, and he will bat leadoff. Base hit to left for Kinsler. He is 2 for 3. Martin stops at second. Here come the Rangers in the 5th inning. Back-to-back singles to open it up, and Elvis coming to the plate. Mike Scioscia looking on anxiously. And a little conference on the mound. Let's take some time right here for a Mazda game break. Here's John Radigan. All right, John, thank you.
Tampa Bay and the Indians have each won 6 straight coming into today's game. Tough to make up ground when they're playing like that.
Yep, sure is. Corey Rasmus, the right-hander, getting loose, and Washers is going to join him, the only left-hander out there in the bullpen for the Angels. Angels expecting bunt. Elvis is around to bunt and gets one down very nicely. Only play will be the first if he can get it. He can't. Romine tried to throw it before he picked it up, and everybody's safe. The bases are full for Alex Rios.
Well, with speed comes pressure, and Romine felt the pressure, knowing that Elvis put it down a great bunt. He had to come up with it cleanly, and just knowing that Elvis could get down the line, he had that extra pressure and bobbled it and couldn't get anybody.
looked like Romine looked to second base.
Yeah.
Right here. I don't know why he was looking at second base. He was going to be lucky if he made it out at first base.
Yeah, there's no way he gets anybody but Elvis at first.
It looked like they had the play on to get the force at second if it were there. Third base was uncovered. And it looked like they had Ibar going over to get second, and with the idea that if we could get the force at third, we'd do it.
Watch his eyes when he fields this. He's looking at second right there.
Right. That's where the force play would have been for them in that situation if it was there. The mistake he made is he didn't pick the ball up first.
Well, once he looked a second and paused, he might have picked that up and still not gotten him at first base.
So that's going to be a sacrifice for Elvis. No at bat. The error allows him to reach first base. And now with nobody out, here's Alex Rios, who has 3 grand slams to his career resume. Rangers trailing 4-3, but they are trying to answer here in the 5th inning. And the pitch outside. Cut fastball. It's 1-0. Rios 0 for 2 tonight. He has popped out and struck out against Jerome Williams. Well, Alex, a little better than the major league average of getting that runner home from third. Chopped down on his foot. And we'll come back and try it at a ball and a strike as soon as Alex Rios gets the pain to go away. Or at least the throb. The pain will be there for a while.
I'd like to see Alex go back through the middle. He had that couple of games about a week ago where he was driving the ball a little bit to right center field. He tends to open up a little too quick. And he's going to see some cutters away, sinkers. That approach might help him right here.
1-1 as Williams sets. Outside, 2-1. The Rangers have Martin at third, Kinsler at second, Andrus at first, and Mike Scioscia on the edge of his seat. Williams next pitch. Outside, 3 balls and a strike. Now Rios refusing to expand the strike zone away from him. He is in the driver's seat now at 3-1. Rios to be followed by Adrian Beltre.
Williams hasn't walked anybody yet. A good shot for your first walk right here.
Crowd making some noise. I'd love to see the Rangers come back in this ballgame. 3-2.
Doing that cut fastball right in the outside corner. He throws it to him there. He's probably going to throw it to him right here, too. He'll try to pull it.
Williams reading the signs. And the big right-hander is ready. Payoff pitch on the way. Got him swinging. Well, you called it, Tom. You throw a 3-1. You might as well throw a 3-2. And he gets the big strikeout. 1 away for Beltre. 2 strikeouts for Jerome Williams tonight. They have been both times Alex Rios.
Well, he got him to swing at what would have been ball 4. He came back and got him. Count went to 3-1. Alex was able to lay off that pitch earlier in the count, but not with 2 strikes.
Beltre 1 for 2 tonight with an RBI single. Strike 1. Adrian with 9 career grand slams. Might as well get in double figures. I mean, as long as you're here. Regular season's kind of winding down.
It's a good time for it.
Yeah. 0-1 pitch. Nothing in 2. Adrian not quite up to the major league average. I mean, he has been struggling of late. We've talked about this with runners in scoring position and getting runners home from third with less than 2 outs. He's got his work cut out for him here, down on the count. up the middle to second for one. The return to first in time, despite a great takeout by Elvis Andrus at second base. Kendrick able to turn it over, and the Rangers come up empty. Bases loaded, nobody out, and the Angels get out of the inning. The Rangers strand a pair. We're going to the sixth, 4-3 Angels. Mac, thanks for joining us. Sorry to end it on that note. By the all-new Mazda 6. When you change everything, you change everything. Well, the Rangers let a golden opportunity slide by unanswered in the fifth inning. Bases loaded, nobody out. A strikeout and a double play, and Jerome Williams and the Angels off the field with no damage done.
At first and third, one out. Bases loaded. Eventually with one out. Both innings ended with a double play.
Well, Matt Garza back to the hill. He will face Eric Aybar, Mike Trout, and Josh Hamilton. From Garza's standpoint, he's got to be careful that he doesn't have a mental letdown after the anticipation of coming back out with a lead. Pitch is high for ball one. Aybar, 1 for 3. Singled, reached on an error, and fouled out. 269 the average for the switch hitting shortstop. 2-0. Got an update on J.B. Shuck, by the way, the Angel left fielder who was removed from the ball game in favor of Colin Cowgill. He had to leave with a sprain in his right ankle. Two-0 pitch. Popped up. Beltre over at the railing, but it's back 4 rows. The count moves to 2-1. Garza just over the 100 pitch level, as you see 101 now as he gets ready to work to Aybar. Comfortable evening, and temperature in the lower 80s now. Light breeze coming in from right center field. And Aybar, another pop foul that will reach the seats. 2-2. Aybar currently has a 3-game hitting streak in progress. He is 5 for his last 11 trips to the plate. Garza winds the 2-2 pitch. That's the Aybar zone over there.
Yep.
103 pitches for Matt. Still throwing hard, though. Still throwing well.
Garza, a long look into Brzezinski. Now he's ready to work. Another 2-2. Called strike 3. Got that breaking ball that caught the top of the strike zone, and Ibar grimacing as if to say no. Out number 1. Third strikeout for Matt Garza tonight.
Well, Ibar doesn't strike out very much, but he's not the kind of hitter that you would say has a keen eye for the strike zone. He's only walked 23 times. And borderline pitch. Most hitters aren't going to like that call, but it's right at the top of the strike zone.
Now here's Mike Trout. He's 1 for 3. An infield single, drove in a run in the second. A fielder's choice ground out, drove in a run in the first. A rip and a miss by Trout. Mike Trout in the just completed series against Oakland for the Angels was 1 for 7. And currently in 1 for his last 6 times to the plate as he takes inside. 2 balls and a strike. Garza okays the sign. And the foul ball evens the count to Trout. Trout this year against the Rangers hitting .365 with a couple of home runs. That's just a little bit better than his overall career average. Rangers really haven't had a consistent way to get Trout out. And I don't think there is a consistent way that game in and game out you say if you do this you'll probably get him.
No.
He's too good a hitter.
The thing that makes him so tough is he just doesn't chase bad pitches.
Yeah.
Got such a keen eye for a young guy to go from, I think he walked 65 times last year to walk 110 times this year. That's a dramatic increase in 1 year.
Yeah, and he has that little thing called speed that even when he doesn't hit the ball solidly, still got a chance to beat something out.
Yeah, he's already done that today. Yeah. And that little ground ball, he got jammed, hit the little dinky ground ball to third. Adrian had to rush. Went as an infield hit and an error.
Trout waiting as Garza ponders the sign. Now Trout backs out. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases empty. Angels leading 4-3 here in the top of the 6th inning. Base hit to right field. He uses all fields, and he has power to all fields also. And Trout, with his 2nd hit of the night, is aboard. And now Josh Hamilton coming up. It's the 11th hit of the night. Robbie Ross is ready in the bullpen, and Ron Washington is coming out of the dugout. So with Hamilton, the scheduled hitter, Ron Washington, after seeing 110 pitches thrown by Matt Garza, that's going to be enough. We want the left-hander Ross to come in. So a much better job than the numbers are going to tell you for Matt Garza tonight. 4 errors betrayed him, and Garza leaves with a runner on as his responsibility. Robbie Ross coming on. Pitching change underway. We'll take a timeout. Back after this on Fox Sports Southwest. on Fox College Saturday, presented by Geico. Pre-game show gets underway at 10 a.m. Eastern on Fox Sports 1. A local game at SMU at TCU at noon Eastern. And Louisiana Tech and Army at 4. And then on Fox in the evening at 6:30 Eastern, Arizona against number 16 ranked Washington. Robbie Ross, the left-hander, on now to face Josh Hamilton. 1 on and 1 out. The numbers for Ross this year. This is his 63rd game. First pitch to Hamilton, a rip and a miss at the breaking ball.
Yeah, good to see that pitch from Robbie to counteract the left-hand hitter. He ran into a little bit of a problem 2/3 of the way through the season. That was his problem. He wasn't able to keep that breaking ball down and away to the left-hand hitters. He was getting it up, and they were having some success against him.
Tried the fastball that time and just missed off the outer edge. A ball and a strike. Hamilton 2 for 2 against Ross in his career. A double and a single. Got Trout at first. Leans on the breaking ball, and it's low, 2-1.
And that might be a pitch earlier in the season that Josh was swinging at as well. Probably one of the reasons he's hit well over 300 for over a month. Been able to lay off that pitch, unlike earlier in the season. Pretty much waving at everything.
Way outside, 3 balls and a strike. And Neftali Feliz loosening in a hurry in the Ranger bullpen. Now, Robbie came in and got strike 1 to Hamilton on a swing, but has not been able to entice him to swing again. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bluffed a snap throw to first. Diving back Trout. Ross sets a check of first. 3-1 pitch, line to left field. Gentry over to his right, makes the catch. And Trout back to first base. A hard line drive off the bat of Hamilton, but that is out number 2. The first time Robbie Ross has ever gotten Josh Hamilton in a game to go out.
A pretty good pitch, pretty good job by Hamilton too. Pitch away. That ball on the good part of the bat, as you can see right there. Lined it hard, but right at Gentry.
Now Howie Kendrick, who's 1 for 3. 1 ball, no strikes. Kendrick against Garza, singled to left field his last time up. Also grounded out and struck out. Matt Garza, by the way, giving up 11 hits in 5 1/3 innings here tonight. It's the most hits since 2011 given up by Matt in a game. He had a career high 12 against the Pirates back in April of 2011. Broken bat roller up the middle. Elvis shovels on to Kinsler, and the force play erases the Angel. No runs a hit and 1 man left. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. The Angels 4, the Rangers 3 on Fox Sports Southwest. Tonight's jackpot is worth $100 and dinner for two at Sonic Drive-In. Tonight, the Rangers are hitting for Bruce Boras from Seagoville. And if a Ranger hits a grand slam during the inning, Bruce Boras from Seagoville will win $25,000. You can register at any participating Sonic restaurant. Yeah, Buddy Boshears on now to take over, the left-hander, the only left-hander that the Angels have in their bullpen. Jerome Williams finished for the night. He's to look at the numbers for Boshears.
Well, Jerome Williams snuck through 5 innings, 9 hits, 3 runs, pitched out of a couple of jams, first and third, 1 out, bases loaded, no outs in the last 2 innings. Rangers hit him well in the first inning, had 3 straight RBI hits, but couldn't score after that, even though they had a lot of base runners.
Well, A.J. Pierzynski leading things off against Boshears. And A.J. first ball swinging, skies to left field. Cowgill into the corner toward the line and makes the grab. That is out number 1. And now Mitch Moreland. Our Ford leaderboard tonight will show you the American League leaders in bullpen ERA since the 23rd of August. That's right when the Angels started playing their best baseball. They, of course, lead everybody now in that time frame at 220 with the bullpen ERA. Rangers not far behind at 286. In Kansas City, the Rangers just saw second in bullpen earned run average. Here's Moreland, and Mitch takes outside for ball 1. Moreland 0 for 1 with a sacrifice fly. Angels 4 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. The Rangers 3 runs, 9 hits, and 4 errors. Boshears pitch inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Boshears a 4th round pick by the Angels. You get a look at the Angel bullpen. 2008 draft out of Alabama. Two-0 pitch. And it's low, 3 balls and no strikes. Well, Mitch trying to get aboard here with 1 out in the 6th. Greg Gentry, Ranger left fielder, waits to be next.
Boshears has only given up a 188 opponent's batting average, but he's walked 8 guys in 14 innings.
3-1. Mentioned the other night, Mitch Moreland going through a real roller coaster ride, hitting against left-handers this year. Went through a streak of about 3 months where he hit almost 360. He chops this one foul. That got him on the front foot on its way by. And it fills the count out. Mitch started the year 1 for 19. Then went on that tear for 3 months. And then he's gotten back to the 0 for 16 or 17 of late. Three and 2 with 1 out. Bases empty. Boshears sets. And the payoff pitch. Got him swinging. Well, Boshears comes back from being behind in the count 3-0 to get the strikeout. And there are 2 gone for Greg Gentry.
And dropped that breaking ball in on the 3-2 pitch. If you're a hitter, you're looking fastball, and drop that pitch on the outside corner. Pretty good curveball.
Well, Boshears, who was about 6'3", just over 200 pounds. This is his first action this year at the big league level. And Gentry takes outside for ball 1. Craig 2 for 2 tonight. Field single in the 2nd. And a line drive single to the left in the 4th. Well, the average for Gentry now, as you can see, at an even 270. One and 1 the count. Craig now 3 for 10 on this homestand. Boshears sets the 1-1 pitch. 2 balls and a strike. Rangers needing to find a way to get back in this ball game. They have, including tonight, 4 ball games left. They trail the Cleveland Indians by 1 full game in the wild card. Called strike. It's 2-2. And the Indians at last check shutting out Minnesota 4-0. Tampa Bay, who's a full 2 games in front of the Rangers, shut out the Yankees 4-0 to sweep that series with the Bronx Bombers. Little looper out into center. Ibar going out. He can't reach it. It's down for a base hit. Now Craig Gentry with his 3rd hit of the night. And in the last 10 days now, he's had 2 3-hit games and a 4-hit game.
Well, he wants to play the rest of the way, and he's going to. He's earned it. He also saved at least 1 run tonight. 1 run on the throw. And who knows what would have happened if that wasn't an out in that inning. Great throw to the plate to get Howie Kendrick. Gets jammed a little bit. You can see the vibration of the bat. Ibar is about a foot short.
Now, as soon as Jeff Baker was announced as the pinch hitter, Mike Scioscia headed to the mound, and he wants the right-hander to come in to take over for Bouchers. Well, Bouchers gets 2 outs in the inning, then gives up a soft single to Craig Gentry, and he departs. And we will have another pitching change here at Rangers Ballpark. 1 on with 2 outs in the 6th. Back after this on Fox Sports Southwest. And house party comes to Rangers Ballpark on Saturday. That's November the 9th. Lineup includes the Eli Young Band, Josh Abbott Band, Thompson Square, and Easton Corbin. Go to TexasRangers.com/Eli Young Band for tickets. Now the Rangers have the tying run aboard with 2 outs here in the 6th inning, and Corey Erasmus, 25-year-old right-hander, to take over on the mound.
15th game for Corey Rasmus. Giving up about a hit per inning. He's also walked 9 guys in 13 2/3. Also given up a couple of home runs.
And he will face Jeff Baker. Rasmus came over to the Angels in exchange for Scott Downs back near the trading deadline, July 29th this year. Downs needed for the Braves bullpen. Corey Rasmus went west in that deal. Rasmus immediately going to work on Craig Gentry at first base. Angel pitchers obviously under strict orders not to allow anything resembling a stolen base. Any of the 3 Rangers or 4 Rangers that are capable of doing it. Under threat of severe penalties.
We're not sure what that penalty is, but they're doing a pretty good job of it tonight.
And Rasmus again driving Gentry back.
Obviously a spot in the game down by a run with one of your fastest runners on base where he wants to get a good jump and try.
Well, Craig Gentry with 20 stolen bases. He's on the move. The pitch is a strike. The throw to second, not in time, and make that 21.
Now, those are the stolen bases you love. They know he's going. They're doing everything they can possibly do to keep him from stealing second. They couldn't do it. Craig stole it anyway, and now you don't need an extra base hit to score him. Any kind of a hit will probably score Craig with his speed, except maybe an infield hit, although we've seen that happen a few times too.
Yeah.
Wouldn't guarantee he won't score. If they throw it to first, he'll probably score.
1 ball and 1 strike now as Jeff Baker takes the pitch down and away. Baker at 283, 11 home runs, 21 RBI. In as a pinch hitter for David Murphy, and that provided the impetus for the pitching change by Mike Scioscia. Rasmus with a 1-1 pitch. 2-1. Baker now stepping back in to put an eyeball on the next couple. Tom told you Rasmus has trouble from time to time with the base on balls. 2-1 the count. Chopper slowly hit down the third baseline, and Gary Pettis makes a nice stab and pickup. The count evens at 2-2. A happy young man. Gary Pettis has made that young man extremely happy. That was nice of him to let his sister take a look at.
Yeah, he's going back to the peanuts.
Yeah.
He can have the ball.
Rasmus a check of second. 2-2 pitch just hangs high and inside. And the count is full. Well, Baker continues the inning. Leonys Martin. He's waiting in the on-deck circle. And we'll remind you again that Boshiers was the only left-hander that Mike Scioscia has available to him in the bullpen. So that left-handed bullet is spent. Payoff pitch is on the way. High ball 4. Rasmus with a key 2-out walk. And Mike Scioscia again looking incredulous. So first and second. And Leonys Martin coming up.
Adam Rosales is going to pinch run for Jeff.
Well, Rosales on to carry the go-ahead run at first base here in the 6th inning. Leonys Martin 1 for 2 tonight. Mentioned that Martin has come through with some big doubles in this homestand. 2 3-run doubles. He's only got 2 aboard here. That would be okay.
Well, that means you have to get 3 after you get out of the ballpark.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, pretty good change up there from Rasmus on the first pitch.
Gentry at second, Rosales at first. And Rasmus tries the fastball down and in. 1-1. Corey Rasmus, the younger brother of Colby Rasmus, the center fielder for the Toronto Blue Jays. Toronto, by the way, the next stop for the Tampa Bay Rays. They are leaving New York tonight and heading to Toronto for the weekend. Rip and a miss as he pulled the string again. 1-2 to Martin. Rasmus studying the signs. The right-hander says, yep, that's the one we'll throw. Had that big breaking ball, and he has not been able to get him to come down into the strike zone yet. Left him up high. You remember last night, the double that Leonys Martin had, the bases full. He had a hanging breaking ball and pulled it to right for the double. He's got Gentry at second, Rosales at first. The 2-2 pitch. Base hit right center field. One run's home. It's up the alley. Rosales being waved around. He's going to score. There will be no throw. And it wasn't a 3-run double, but a 2-run double that puts the Rangers on top 5-4.
Well, Leonys had 2 of the biggest hits of the season. We go back to the other day when he got the big double to put the Rangers ahead. Now he's got another one. Key part of the game to put the Rangers back in the lead. Bearing down and getting a big hit. Fastball out over the plate. Short, quick swing, and he rips that ball.
Well, Leonys Martin has 8 RBI in this homestand. This is the 4th game of the homestand. And they've come on 3 hits. And Ron Washington, right there, Leonys Martin's biggest fan. Everybody scored. Well, the Rangers back on top. It's now 5-4, and Ian Kinsler, who is 2 for 3 tonight, takes high for ball 1. Kinsler, a pair of singles, a run scored. Got Martin out at second base. All the damage done with 2 outs here. One and 1 the count. And Leonys with 49 runs driven in for the year. Kinsler trying to get out of the way of that high, tight fastball and checked it foul. Go 1 and 2. That's a manager that's involved.
Yes, he is.
Series of signs. Rasmus picks out one. Right-hander is ready. A check of Martin. Kinsler a drive to right center field. On comes Trout to his left and makes the grab, and that'll do it. But Leonys Martin comes through with a huge 2-out double, scoring 2 with a couple of hits. The Rangers have the lead on to the 7th. 5-4 Texas. 11 for each team. Rangers, though, leading 5-4. The Angels scored 3 unearned runs on a Rangers team record, 4 errors back in the second inning. And Leonys Martin with the 2-run double his last time up. He is 2 for 3 tonight. And again, the big hit from the Rangers center fielder puts them back on top. That 2-run double in the 6th inning. And the Rangers fan thanking the fans once again. 3 million strong. Again, coming out, just going over the 3 million mark tonight. And Nolan Ryan and Bob Simpson thanking the 3 millionth fans as that family was in the turnstiles as the part of the crowd tonight, which is just over 26,000. 3 million eclipsed for the 2nd straight year. Tanner Scheppers working to Cole Calhoun starting off the 7th. The numbers for Tanner Scheppers.
Tanner pitched the other day. Had to throw a lot of pitches to get out of his inning. They're around 30 pitches or so. Had a day off, ready to go today.
Calhoun a drive up the alley in right center field. Long run for Rios and Martin. It is one hopping off the wall. And now Rios had trouble picking it up. So Calhoun continues to third. And he will be at third with nobody out in a 5-4 ball game.
I think Calhoun was ready to stop at second. Alex tried to come up with it off the wall and wasn't able to do it. See if that's a double and an error or a triple all the way. The ball came back a little bit. Caught the inside part of the plate. Calhoun put a nice swing on it. Talk about Calhoun showing some pretty good power. 8 home runs in less than 200 at bats. Alex couldn't quite get to it. And Alex couldn't quite catch it off the wall.
So now the tying run at third, nobody out, and Mark Trumbo fouls off the first pitch. That's going to be ruled a triple for Calhoun to start the inning off. Guess they figured 4 errors in a night is enough. Won't tack on another one.
No. Well, you got your work cut out for you to keep the lead now. Man on third base and nobody out.
And Trumbo 2 for 3 tonight, a pair of singles. Ranger infield all the way in. Ground ball by the dive of Anderson to left center field. And that will get the run home. Trumbo with his 3rd hit of the night ties the game. It is now 5-5.
Nope, that didn't take long. Good hitting by the Angels. Trumbo hit that ball hard with Elvis in. He didn't have time to do much more than take a step and a dive. And you get lucky, it's right at you. Get unlucky, it goes right by you for an RBI hit. And I'll try to keep it right here at a tie ball game.
Well, Trumbo at first, still nobody out. Chris Iannetta takes high for ball 1. Iannetta 1 for 2, a single and a walk. He is also grounded out. Well, the Angels coming back to tie with a couple of hits to open up this 7th inning. A broken bat grounder slowly hit to short. Kinsler turns it over, and they get the double play as Elvis was fending off the business into that bat coming out at him.
Well, with Iannetta running, they had a little time, so Elvis could concentrate on the ball, make an accurate throw, and still give Ian plenty of time to turn the double play. The run is in, but you've erased the base runner. Now there's obviously nobody on for 2 outs. Ran that ball really nicely in on the fist. That ball had a lot of movement on it and jammed him.
And that ball shot right back off of Tanner Scheppers and
One way of doing it, like a video game.
Carrying right over to Mitch Moreland at the bag. Well, that'll do it. The Angels tie it. They get a run on 2 hits, nobody left. Stretch time at the ballpark, 5-5 the score. Coors Light cold hard fact for you. The Rangers have drawn almost 6.5 million in attendance over the last 2 seasons. The total attendance in the team's first 6 seasons, the first 6 total, was 6,086,000. They have drawn in the last 2 years what, Tom, some of those teams back there that you remember so fondly had a struggle drawing altogether.
Boy, I remember the first 2 years. I don't know what the total was for the first 2 years. Barely a million.
Now let's go over to Jim Knox. Speaking of 3 million, Jim.
Oh, I appreciate it, Buzz. You talked about it last half inning. The Rangers, for the 2nd consecutive year, reached the 3 millionth fan. This is the 3 millionth fan right here, Michael Tapp. You came through the turnstiles tonight, Michael. What happened after that?
Ranger executive approached us and let us know we're a 3 millionth fan. And I thought he was kidding around with us, and he said he was legit, and we were just in shock. And you know, here we are now. So
you're here with your family. You were somewhere in the outfield, upper deck. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
now you're down in the 3rd row on the on-deck circle. That's just about. You got to meet Nolan Ryan. You also got season tickets. Opening day tickets next year and a $100 gift card. Yes. Big night for you, huh?
Yeah, it was really nice. We appreciate everything the Rangers did with us. We're just the ordinary family. It came out with all the kids and stuff, and yeah, have a good time. Watch the Rangers play, and this is extra for us, you know. So we're proud, you know. I mean, we're grateful, I guess you could say, to the Rangers and Nolan Ryan. You know, we're so happy right now. So
I appreciate it, Michael. Enjoy the rest of the game. Thank you, Buzz.
All right, Knox, thank you. Great to see something like that. You come to the ballpark, say, oh, we're going to go watch a ball game, take wife and kids out. All of a sudden, you get all this stuff showered on you. Juan Gutierrez is the new Angel hurler. The numbers on the big fella. 51st game of the year for him, and he misses high. It's 2-1 to Elvis Andrus. Elvis 1 for 2 tonight. A single and a run scored in the first. Grounded out in the 3rd inning.
Each time the Rangers have scored, the Angels have come back in the top of the next inning and scored at least one.
Howie Kendrick, right on the edge of the outfield grass, throws out Elvis. 1 gone for Alex Rios. Time here for a Mazda game break. Once again, John Radigan's with us. Well, the years he's put in, that it has to be an emotional thing for everybody.
I guess.
What a tremendous career it's been. All-time save leader. And one of the all-time good people in baseball, too. Alex Rios 0 for 3 tonight. He has struck out twice and popped out. Gutierrez back to the plate, misses high and away. Rangers and Angels tied at 5. The Angels about hit the Rangers 13-11. Gutierrez, the 4th pitcher used by Mike Scioscia here tonight. And he misses with that pitch. It is 3-0. Rios trying to get aboard the go-ahead run. He would possess, if he does, Adrian Beltre. Waits to be next. And 3-1 now. Gutierrez hits the outside corner. Gutierrez claimed by the Angels off waivers from Kansas City back on July 24th of this year.
Kansas City didn't have any more room in their bullpen for a guy throwing 96 miles an hour. Had too many of them already.
Drive high in the air to right center field. Calhoun over on the warning track and makes the catch on Rios. Long fly ball. That is out number 2.
That's not a home run anymore. That used to be a home run in this ballpark when the wind blew out. But the new construction behind home plate has completely changed the way the wind used to come in and then blow back out. We've seen it time after time. Balls that are hit pretty good to right center field die at the warning track. Those balls would have been well into the Ranger bullpen, but not anymore.
Yeah, I remember when we had Nolan Ryan on with us back in early May, I think it was. The wind was blowing, and we asked him about his opinion whether it changed it or not. He said, "No, I'm going to have to wait until we get some more games under our belt. Well, I think we can say now.
I've seen enough.
Yeah, I think we can say safely now that, yeah, it has affected the jet stream. It's no longer in evidence here.
I can't remember a ball that shot out of here. Used to be almost every ball hit to right field. Go, wow, look at that ball go. Now, if you hit it out from center field to right center field, it's just a legitimate home run.
Yeah.
You just hit it so hard it went out of the ballpark. You didn't get any help from the elements at all.
2-0 pitch to Beltre. It's high in the air on the right
That's
side.
the way the park was designed. And then there's the new construction that allows air to go from the outside into the stadium. And when they built the club back there, oh, I don't know how many years ago that was, 6 or 7 years ago, 8 years ago, it just completely blocked that off, and that created the wind tunnel going out to right field. Now the new construction kind of brought it back a little bit more the way it was in the first place. Maybe made it even better for the pitcher than it used to be.
It opened that up back there, so the wind had a place to go through. It didn't all sweep back down onto the field and go out.
Exactly.
2-2 the count to Beltre. 2 outs, bases empty. Got him swinging.
Well, there were times where the second base, you look out at the second baseman, the wind almost blew his hat out into right field.
Gutierrez has a 1-2-3 inning. We're going to the 8th. The Rangers 5, the Angels 5 on Fox Sports Southwest.
Has to be these guys right here. A bunch of Aggies drove all the way up from College Station, wanted to see the Rangers. They got school in the morning. They're driving all the way back. Bobby, can you think of anything better than this, watching the Rangers, huh?
Mr. Knox, the only thing I can think of is the Rangers making the playoffs and Johnny Manziel signing autographs in center field.
Oh, congratulations. Here's the back. Way to go, guys. Enjoy the rest of the game. Let's see. Let's hope the Rangers get out for a win tonight. Appreciate it. Good one there. I like that attitude. There we go.
Oh, boy. You got anything to say about that? I don't
know what to say to that,
Yeah.
except I don't know if Johnny will be signing autographs as much as he used to. I guess time will tell.
Well, Neil Kotz now on to take over in the 8th inning for the Rangers.
Neil putting together a spectacular year. ERA just a little bit above 1. 2 home runs in 53 innings.
Colin Cowgill leading things off. This is his first at bat of the night, hitting .244, a couple of home runs, and 7 driven in. Cowgill took over for J.B. Shuck. Shuck left with a right ankle sprain in the 5th inning. There's a strike from Kotz. Back to the plate he comes, and the pitch fouled away to the right. It is 1-2. Now Kotz comes set, and the left-hander deals. Oh, a broken bat roller to Beltre. On to first, one out. You hear that thing snap clear up here.
You could tell he got jammed, and you watch how slowly that thing rolled to third base.
The one broken bat and one out. And the next hitter will be Eric Ibar, who will turn around and hit from the right side against the left-hander Kotz. Ibar, 1 for 4. Singled way back in the first inning, reached on an error in the second and scored. And he takes the first pitch from Kotz, a bit high for ball 1. Ibar, a .269 hitter. 1-1 the count. Dane De La Rosa, hard throwing right-hander, getting loose out of the Angels bullpen.
Another jam shot.
Boy, wearing out some knuckles. And Neil Kotz throws on to Moreland. That is out number 2. Now Mike Trout coming up. Well, we have our results from the AT&T Twitter poll. Remember, we asked you your choice for Rangers Offensive Player of the Year, and 22% of you said Adrian Beltre. Certainly having another great offensive year for the Rangers. 29 home runs, 91 RBI. Currently hitting at about .316. Here's Trout. First ball swinging, he skies it to right field. That pushes Rios back a few steps. Makes the catch, and Neil Kotz has a 1-2-3 eighth inning. After 7.5 it remains, the Rangers 5, the Angels 5 on Fox Sports Southwest.
As we head to the bottom of the 8th inning, Rangers need a run to keep pace with the other two teams in the wild card hunt, and we will be here for the post-game reaction. Hopefully a happy post-game celebration after this one. It's me, it's Steve Buechele and Mark McLemore here on Rangers Live, presented by Esurance. Lots of post-game from Emily Jones. We'll hear from Ron Washington, lots of players too, and we'll give you all the latest updates, including a look back at the career of Mariano Rivera. It's all coming up after the game. Rangers Live, presented by Esurance. Buzz and Tom, now back over to you guys.
All right, John, sounds great. Yeah, Dane De La Rosa, our throwing right-hander, has come out of the Angel bullpen to take over, and he has been a workhorse.
Yeah, this is going to be his 74th ball game. He's pitched great. A lot of decisions for a reliever. They've pretty much gone his way, 6-1.
And facing A.J. Pierzynski to start off the Ranger 8th. Pierzynski 1 for 5 against De La Rosa. He has the most at-bats against the right-hander of any Ranger hitters. 1 ball and 1 strike.
No, just like Gutierrez, De La Rosa tunes it up there in the mid-90s. It used to be something you could talk about. Nowadays, pretty much standard fare for short relievers late in the ball game.
Now you talk about it if they don't tune it up in the mid-90s.
Come in throwing 89, 90, you go, well, okay, let's see what his real pitch is. Must have a curveball, a splitter, cut fastball, something else.
2-1 to A.J. That ball is hit well to left field. Sends Cowgill back, but it dies out there shy of the warning track. And Pierzynski is a hard out number 1 and brings up Mitch Moreland. And Joe Nathan loosening in the Ranger bullpen. He will no doubt be on to pitch the ninth. Regardless. Moreland 0 for 2 tonight. Other than the sacrifice fly, he has lined out and struck out. De La Rosa with the first pitch, and that's high for ball 1. Mitch 1 for 3 with a single against De La Rosa. Infield for the Angels, not in an overshift with De La Rosa on the mound. You don't expect Moreland to necessarily pull the ball as sharply as he does against somebody that doesn't throw quite as hard. So Ibar still well on the third base side of second. With all the infielders playing deep. One ball, 1 strike, the count. Now 2-1. Mitch digging back in. He is looking to do some damage with 1 swing of the bat. And it's 3 balls and a strike. Now Mitch has walked 3 times on this homestand. And, he's looking for another one here. If De La Rosa allows it. Craig Gentry waits in the on-deck circle. He is 3 for 3 tonight. De La Rosa's 3-1 pitch. Outside corner. The count is full. The set and the payoff pitch. Come back and try it again. Well, the Rays, as we told you, shut out the Yankees tonight 4-0. Cleveland leading 6-1 over Minnesota. That ball game in the 8th inning. Well, it looks like the Rangers are going to have to come back and break this tie in their favor to keep pace with both the Rays and the Indians.
If the Rangers do win this game, they will have won 5 out of 7 and lost 2 games to both teams.
And another chopper foul. That's a tough group for this late in the year.
Yep. Yeah, what you hoped was the last 4 games of the year, Cleveland would have to play Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
You feel pretty good about it then.
Again, the 3-2 pitch. And again, out of play. Well, Mitch hanging tough. Making De La Rosa work with one out here in the 8th inning. De La Rosa sticking with that mid to upper 90s fastball. Does have a pretty good overhand curveball, but you wouldn't expect him to break it out in this situation on a 3-2. He is ready once again. Got him swinging. That fastball at 97 up a bit, and Moreland a strikeout victim. 2 gone, and Greg Gentry coming to the plate. Our Coors Light freeze cam will show you one of the big plays of the game tonight. Greg Gentry on a single by Trumbo to left field. Howie Kendrick being waved home, and Gentry a one-hop bullet right to Pierzynski for the out. That's been a big play in the ballgame. That stopped what looked to be a Ranger rally in the making, and one that would be multi-runs. The Angels ended up leaving the bases loaded in that frame, not scoring, and largely in due to the throw by Craig Gentry. 1 ball and no strikes. Gentry, as we mentioned, 3 for 3 tonight, all 3 singles. He has scored once, had a stolen base. Takes a strike on the outer edge. De La Rosa peering in for the sign. And the big right-hander is ready. 1-2. Greg shaking his head. He didn't quite tune it up to 97 that time.
No, he didn't.
Got one on the fist and fought that off foul. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Gentry now 4 for 11. That 3-hit game here tonight. 4 for 11 over this 4-game homestand thus far. Got him swinging. De La Rosa, a couple of strikeouts in the inning. The Rangers gone in order. We're going to the 9th at Rangers Ballpark in Arlington. Rangers 5, Angels 5, and Joe Nathan coming on. That is not Joe Nathan. That is Neil Kotz, and I jumped the gun because Kotz is going to be asked to face Josh Hamilton before probably Joe Nathan comes on. Sorry about that.
Well, yeah, and what you can do is you can just save Joe a few pitches, and he might come in, pitch 2/3 of an inning, and maybe pitch the 10th inning if it goes into extra innings. No turning back now. You can't lose tonight.
You know what's right in front of you, and that's the other two teams have either won or on their way to winning. Well, here's Hamilton, and first ball swinging. It's out of play to the left against Neil Kotz. Hamilton 1 for 3 tonight. First inning single. He also intentionally walked. That was in the second inning. Hamilton hitting at .249. A rip and a miss. He was down in the count, now 0-2. Hamilton 1 for 6 in his career against Neil Kotz with a pair of strikeouts. Left-hander sets the 0-2. Michael Kahn, another hard-throwing right-hander, getting loose in that angel pen. Kotz got Hamilton on the fist, but Josh fighting it off, and it remains a ball and 2 strikes. Infield in a shift against Hamilton, around to the right side. 2-2. You see Elvis Andrus a step or 2 on the first base side of second. He and Kinsler midway between first and second. Outfield shading Hamilton the other way. Way inside. And the count is now full. Hamilton, the cleanup hitter for the Angels, will be followed by the second baseman, Howie Kendrick. Kotz okays the sign, the payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4, he lost it. Kotz, that's going to be the last man he faces is Ron Washington now out of the Ranger dugout. Neil got ahead and couldn't put away Josh Hamilton. He lost him on a 3-2 pitch. He is going to depart as soon as the skipper makes the signal out there. Asks for the ball, and that is going to do it. So it will be Joe Nathan coming in. He inherits Josh Hamilton at first. Nobody out here in the 9th inning. A 5-5 ball game. Back after this on Fox Sports Southwest.
He's going to face Kendrick. Calhoun, and Trumbo with a man on first base, Josh Hamilton. Neal got ahead of Josh 0-2. Couldn't quite make the pitch to put him away. And Joe's going to have to pitch out of the jam. Minor jam, man on first base. But there's nobody out.
Kendrick and Nathan, familiar adversaries. They have faced each other about 2 handfuls of times. And Joe has the advantage. 2 for 10 is Kendrick against Nathan. Hamilton with good speed at first. Nathan now with Kendrick around a bunt, and he bunts it foul. Coming back Pierzynski, but that's over the screen and into the first row of seats. Mike Scioscia asking his number 5 hitter, in this case Howie Kendrick, to sacrifice Hamilton along. And we'll see if that is the same request now that he puts forth on the 0-1 pitch. No surprise that Mike Scioscia would use the bunt. He is very much a small ball proponent. Always had teams that could do that very well. And that bunt fouled off by Kendrick. Not a very good effort there. And it's 0-2.
Best pitch to throw, the high fastball. Toughest pitch to bunt. Might have been a ball up and away.
Apologize to all you lip readers. No balls, 2 strikes. Hamilton inching away from the bag at first, and Nathan checks it. Outside all the way to the backstop. It gets by Pierzynski, and down to second is Hamilton on the wild pitch. Oh my goodness.
Boy, you navigate through the first 2 sacrifice bunts. Got a chance to either get a double play or get him out, leave a man at first, and Joe just threw that pitch way outside and low. It just works like better than a sacrifice bunt. You move him to second, the hitter's still up there, hasn't sacrificed anything.
So Hamilton now in scoring position. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count to Kendrick. Elvis behind Hamilton by a couple of steps. Nathan with the pitch. Chopper to the right side. That will get Hamilton over. Moreland to Nathan covering. That is out number 1, but now Hamilton just 90 feet away with a go-ahead run, and 1 out here in the 9th inning.
Well, Kendrick couldn't get the bunt down to sacrifice the man to second. He went to second anyway on the wild pitch. But then with 2 strikes, Kendrick does an excellent job of hitting the ball to the right side of the infield with 2 strikes to move the man to third base. So he failed in 1 attempt, but succeeded nicely when he had the chance to move him to third.
Well, Calhoun is the hitter. And with 1 out, we'll see if the Rangers decide to go ahead and pitch to him. They're going to pull the infield all the way in. They've got the right-handed hitting Mark Trumbo in the on-deck circle. But Trumbo is hot tonight. He is 3 for 4. So Nathan, at least to begin things, will go ahead and pitch to Cole Calhoun. Calhoun is 2 for 4 tonight. He has singled and tripled. Nathan set for the first pitch. Low and away for ball 1. Calhoun 0 for 1. Only time he has faced Nathan. Grounded out against him. 277 the overall average for Calhoun. You've got Kahn and Ernesto Frieri, the closer. One ball, no strikes. Check swing, the fastball is high. It is 2-0. Angels this year at 265 with runners in scoring position. 3 out of 13 tonight. They've got Hamilton down there at third with the go-ahead run here in the top of the 9th inning. Nathan is checking him. He sets at the belt. And a backdoor slider catches the outside corner. It's 2-1. So Joe Nathan came into the game, inherited Josh Hamilton at first, who had walked. Wild pitch from the second on a 2-strike pitch. Fouled off. That got a piece of Cole Calhoun. And the count is 2-2. After the wild pitch, then Howie Kendrick was able to chop a ball to the right side to advance Hamilton to third. That was the first out as Kendrick was thrown out at first. And now Cole Calhoun up there with the infield drawn in and a 2-2 count on him.
Looked like he fouled that ball off the inside of his knee.
Yeah, I don't care what baseball etiquette says about not rubbing it. I'm rubbing that thing if I get hit there.
That wouldn't bother me either. Oh boy.
Goodness.
That hit hard.
Yeah. I'm going to rub it. I'm going to scream and whatever else I have to do. Well, Calhoun back in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Crowd trying to get behind Joe Nathan and the Rangers. Get out of this predicament. Nathan's pitch. Ooh, that foul ball almost got Mark Trumbo.
Man, you can't be much later and make contact than that. I think it hit him.
I think you're right. He's going to be taken down the tunnel and into the clubhouse. And Calhoun.
Boy, you think you're safe right there. It's hard to foul a ball off at that angle. The ball was by him. There's just no way you can be ready for that. You can watch a whole season and not see a ball hit at that angle.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why they have the on-deck circles there. You almost never see it. Oh, goodness. Another 2-2 pitch is coming. Got him swinging in the dirt. He'll throw to first. That'll do it. Calhoun is the second out of the game for the inning.
This is okay.
And Trumbo is coming back out of the dugout.
Trumbo's coming back. They had Efren Navarro up there in case he couldn't come back. It must have just nicked him somewhere.
Yeah.
Got him to fish for that pitch in the dirt. Big strikeout. Man on third and 1 out. Great job by Joe. Now get one more here. Trumbo 3 for 4 on the night, though.
Trumbo with 3 singles, an RBI his last time up. With 2 outs now, the infield all the way back and pulled around to the left for Trumbo. And Nathan's pitch off the outside corner. It's ball 1.
Figure that's where it hit him, huh? Right on the side of the head there. Could have been. Might have been. Should have been. All those.
Nathan still from the stretch with Hamilton at third. Fires a fastball right down through there. It's 1-1. Trumbo just 1 for 7 against Nathan, as you can see. 3 times Nathan has struck him out. Matter of fact, the last 3 times that he has faced Trumbo, he has struck him out. Joe okays the sign from Pierzynski. The 1-1 pitch. 1-2 on the foul ball. Now the crowd getting on their feet. Aggies included. They are behind Nathan. Chuck Morgan imploring them to make noise, and they are responding. Nathan okays the sign, and he is ready to go. The 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Nathan back-to-back strikeouts with Hamilton at third. And the Angels are thwarted in the ninth. One man left. Bottom of the ninth coming up. Rangers 5, Angels 5. What a week it's been for Leonis Martin. Monday night, a bases clearing double. Wednesday night, a bases clearing double. And tonight, a two-run double that gave the Rangers the lead. 8 RBI on 3 hits for Leonis Martin on this homestand. We believe, better believe we believe, Leonis Martin has been doing it. And he will get a shot here in the 9th inning. He will follow Jurickson Profar to face Michael Kahn, who has come into the ballgame.
Michael Kahn, another one of those big, strong, mid-90s fastball guys. Only gives up a 208 opponent's batting average. Here's one at 95.
And Jurickson Profar pinch hitting in the DH spot. Adam Rosales had come on as a pinch runner. So Profar technically pinch hitting for Rosales. Jurickson hitting at 232. Excuse me. In 5 home runs, 25 RBI, 6 outside. A 5-5 game, the Angels with 13 hits, the Rangers with 11 hits. That ball is hit deep, down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. Goodbye. Shades of July. Another walk-off home run against the Angels.
About that. Sit on the bench for 3 hours and 15 minutes, get one swing, hit it 370 feet for a home run to win the game.
That is 4 consecutive games the Rangers have beaten the Angels in this ballpark on walk-off home runs, and Jurickson Profar has his first walk-off shot of his career. My goodness. 6-5 the final, and the Rangers do indeed keep pace in the wild card race.
It was definitely a must win. Both teams had won, Tampa Bay and Cleveland. Rangers can't lose that game. They can't lose another game. Just got to win all of them and then hope that Cleveland loses a game. It didn't happen tonight, but the Rangers hung in there and won a ball game.
And let's go down to the field where Emily Jones is standing by with the Magic Man, Jurickson Profar.
Yeah, here he is, Jurickson Profar. First of all, are you okay after the celebration?
Yeah, I'm good.
Talk about the pitch that you hit and how it felt coming off the bat.
No, was just looking for a pitch, you know.
All right, let's finish.
Yeah, I was just looking for a pitch, you know, to drive, and I got it and made a good swing.
Let's talk about coming off in this situation, what this is like for you, what this does for this team. Absolutely a must-win. Couldn't get much bigger than this.
Every game is big for us now, so we got to fight to the end. You know, this one we're gonna do every night. Fight to the end.
Jurickson, congratulations. Go enjoy and clean up, guys.
All right, Emily, a very happy Jurickson Profar, and rightfully so. Oh, what a run this has been against the Angels. How about Kahn? Kahn gave up the home run to Adrian Beltre the last time we saw him in this ballpark, and now Jurickson Profar leaving his helmet for the guys, and he's going to trot around the bases unencumbered.
I'd say that's how you turn on an inside fastball right there. Just barely kept it fair. Look at Matt Garza.
Everybody. Oh, that's great to see. Beltre took Kahn deep the last time for that third walk-off, and this the fourth straight walk-off. Jurickson Profar, his first of his career. You know, it's one thing to go up there looking for a pitch to drive. It's another thing to be able to get it and do that. And Jurickson Profar with our Phantom cam showing you solid contact. I didn't see any wiggle in that bat.
No, I didn't either.
That is dead center. So Profar gets it done. The Rangers get it done. They have now won 4 straight on this homestand, and they are keeping pace in the wild card race. John Radigan and company will be back to wrap things up for you right after this on a 6-5 Ranger win on Fox Sports Southwest.